Hello everyone, welcome back to another Custom Magic stream, where today we get to enjoy the fruits of our labors. We get to draft the Build Our Own Cube for the first time, with most of us seeing most of the cards for the very first time. Sorcerers being the notable exception, who has at least briefly seen all of the cards. Let me just get a couple things pulled up. Oops. Yeah, I mean, 360 cards is a lot. I guess even if you reduce it by, 27 for repeat dual lands, 333 cards is a lot. So, yeah, I would definitely be hard-pressed to remember all of them. But you at least remember my designs, because they're the best. Hey, everybody, how's it going? Mirrodin, Mechmoose, Mars, Pixel, Feral, how's it going? Yeah, seems like you enjoyed that reminder text, huh? Classic designs such as Fog, Fog, and Fog. Look, I just felt like it would be wrong of me not to deliver on the promise I made, however implicitly. It just kind of felt like you all would have been disappointed if I hadn't put Fog in the cube. All right, Mechmoose, are you the one who was trying to... I saw somebody mentioned in the chat, in the Discord a few days ago, that they need me to wait like half an hour or whatever. Was that you? Because we can definitely wait till you get home. Hey, Newtone, Toaster Bard, how's it going? And Tuxel, how you doing? So, yeah, we are here. The Boo Cube blind draft. We're also going to announce premiere set tonight near the end of stream. I don't know it yet because the website that I had to use for ranked choice voting, there's a different site that I liked better, but it only let me do up to 5 options with a free account. So I was like, whatever. So this website that I found that we're using, I don't even have access to the results until the whole thing is finished, which will be in 2.5 hours. So we will find out together. Yeah, so, well, I didn't... When I first set it up, my goal was to... Yeah, my goal was to have it be something that, like, it would finish up during stream and I could go look at it, collate the results while people were still playing games or whatever, and then announce it, but I don't know if that's gonna all work out, so... I might just pull it up and let everybody see it at the same time. So, yeah, the downside of that is we need something to do right now, and that's not an option. I can't just change the time that it's finished. So, if you have not voted yet, go do it now. Because I set the timer on the... We're waiting until the end of stream because I set the timer to be done at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. which is half an hour before stream ends, and I can't change it. So I guess we'll just have to chill for a little bit. Definitely sorcerers. Make sure that you have the cockatrice files ready to go. If you don't yet, I know you don't want to send those out early because then people would get a sneak peek. But okay, cool. They're all ready to go. Meriden says the very last card I came up with, Boo Cube, ended up with me coming up with a mechanic that I kind of love. Yeah, I was also struggling my last few cards to come up with interesting designs. Like, I could come up with designs that filled the requirements, but I was like, these are kind of boring. And I don't feel like that's the point. Each card should be interesting unto itself, even if it's not like the most powerful thing ever. So it took me a long time to finish up my last few designs, but I did have to sort of think outside the box and design some new things that I wasn't planning to. So I also am really happy with how some of my designs ended up. Jugo says next time we do voting, I can set up a type form poll. Sure, I don't know that much about polling software or voting software. I just found a website that looked like it worked and used it. So if we don't like how it ended up, we can do somewhere else next time. One thing we can do while we're waiting, let me pull up. Everybody sort of did their own mini spoilers for Boo Cube, but Sorcerers earlier posted a sort of big Morrow style spoiler with a bunch of stuff. About what we can find in the set. So let me pull that up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people used cards that were like designs that they liked from sets they'd already made. I really did not have much to draw from because all the sets that I made way back in the past, like when I first started designing 12 years ago, all those sets, all those cards are trash. I never finished any sets, but the designs that I made, they're not good for the most part. So I don't really have much to pull from. The only good stuff I've really designed is the stuff that we've done on stream together. So it's already in the Strata Standard or Commander or whatever. So yeah, all my stuff is brand new, and I'm pretty proud of most of it. Oh, yeah, Pixel. I did that too. I was just like, okay, what is a list of magic mechanics? Like, just let me look at the list, see if there's anything that I'm like, yeah, I could do a cool design with that. And honestly, that's reflected in just how many mechanics I have on my cards. I think I counted something like 14 or 15 keywords between my 19 cards. So it's kind of a lot. But yeah, I know Nijugo did a card from Coldona, or like that's flavorfully from Coldona. I did a card that's flavorfully from Nieldevar. So I think maybe I heard somebody did a Mistvale one as well, which would be cool. I only created 2 new like keyword mechanics. Well, one new one and one that is kind of an old twist, a new twist on an old classic. So I didn't create too many new mechanics, but I think I maybe used some of the existing ones in fun ways. You like my new Mistvale mechanic a lot. Oh yeah, that you're right. That card wasn't flavorfully meant to be from Mistvale. I was just trying to think of a cool mechanic. But yeah, it theoretically would be a mechanic that would work great in Mistvale. Oh, also new Strata EDH Precon. Great. I haven't been paying too much attention to that. I don't really have much to do with the precon stuff, but I have seen people talking about designing stuff for it. So I look forward to seeing it. Are you saying that it's finished? Let's see. So things we can expect in here: a white whale. Excellent. Multiple enchantment artifacts. That's interesting because I did not do one of these, but I thought about doing one of these. I came close to doing one of these, so there would have been even more enchantment artifacts. An aura that gives a creature 2 instances of the same keyword. So it would probably want to be a keyword that stacks, but doesn't have a number attached to it. Like Bushido 1 twice wouldn't make sense because you could just give it Bushido 2. So maybe like prowess? 2 instances of prowess would work. A lot of other keywords don't stack like that. Ward is another one that stacks. I guess it could give it 2 types of ward. Ward pay mana and ward, you know, sack a creature or whatever. But you could probably just put that all on one mechanic line. Oh, Exalted. Exalted would work. A new card type. I thought about doing a battle, but honestly, they give me a headache. So I tried for a bit. I was like, I'm going to do a card of every single type, and maybe I'll introduce a new type. No, I didn't. I didn't make a battle. I didn't make a planeswalker. I think there's another one that I missed. So, and I definitely didn't make a new one. There was just too much stuff that I wanted to fit, so even though 19 cards was a lot, it was not enough to fit everything I wanted. Go with me on this journey. Battlecry, Battlecry. That sounds like quite the aura. Battlecry's a good mechanic. I like it. A 2 mana value card that can permanently gain control of a creature. That sounds powerful. It's probably restricted in like what it can take control of, or maybe there's an additional cost to cast it. Farrell says there is a battle in the cube. So like playing with battles, that's not too difficult for me. I can do that. When it comes to like trying to design one, I'm like, this is more headache for me than it's worth. So I haven't actually designed any. Especially considering that, like, theoretically there would be multiple types of battles and they wouldn't all be sieges. So they could potentially work differently. So then you have to decide what kind of battle you want to do. Card that can type cycle for a type that was never able to be type cycled for before. So originally it was the first 2 cards with type cycling were Wizard Cycling and Sliver Cycling. And then there were, of course, all the basic land types. That's about it. I love type cycling, though. It's a very fun mechanic. So I'm looking forward to this. The question is just, how many things are there going to be that could be tutored for? Like, how many things of the type are in the cube? Jaime says, Artifact land cycling is the newest. Okay, yeah. That sounds vaguely familiar. Probably from Modern Horizons 2, which had the cycle of artifact lands. A 4 mana value 9/9 creature. That sounds poorly designed. Whoever made that should really rethink their decisions. Next, a spell that does an effect based on X, where X is an explicit, unchanging integer value in most cases. So what? It just It says X and then it defines what X is. And then occasionally you can change it. Mech moves. Yeah. What if it? Yeah, like if it's just a card type cycling, that would make it a lot more. Like obviously, there's going to be cards of every type in the cube. So, yeah, instead of being a subtype, maybe a type would work, or a super type potentially. Although I guess there's mostly just like basic and legendary. Legendary cycling, that would work. Hey, Red Tower, how's it going? Let's see. A new kind of non-keyword counter that goes on creatures. So, we did color counter. We did a color counter in Mistveil. But I'm interested to see what this could be. Non-keyword counter. Farrell says, I'm responsible for the spell that does something based on X. Oh, are you? That's interesting. Well, we'll just have to look and see. Let's see. A previously Universes Beyond only mechanic makes its first Universes Within appearance. I'm guessing Squad for that one, but I don't know Universes Beyond that well. But Squad is a mechanic that people seem to like. It has a lot of utility. I just don't know if it has been put into Universes Within before. Oh, Paradox could be too. Jugo says it has not. Okay, great. So generally, I don't pay too much attention, but I can often keep track of like at least what mechanics come from Universes Beyond. But I haven't been paying any attention at all to Universes Within. So often I can like vaguely think, like maybe I can recognize a card as, oh, that's a Magic version of X card, but not always. So I have no idea. Oh, Paradox is super usable within. I was going to make a jump strat pack for Paradox, and then I decided it was too similar to my alchemy pack, so I scrapped it. Let's see. A case enchantment. Cool, putting that to use quickly. A trap card. Awesome. One of my best friends, when we first started playing Magic, loved trap cards. Maybe because he was also a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I 100% expected this. It's a meme at this point. Not just Colossal Dreadmaw, but Carnage Tyrant. Let's see. Planeswalker that requires a pop-out image for mechanical reasons rather than aesthetic ones. That's interesting. I'm curious to see how that works. Is it just like an uncard? Like, it cares about the art? Carnage Tyrant is a sorcerer. Yeah. Yeah, well, okay, so one time I sort of, was like, not everything needs to be Carnage Tyrant sorcerers. Sort of pushed back against the Carnage Tyrant. It wasn't even me saying that I dislike the design. I guess I did say it feels like kind of a bit much. But, you don't need trample, or you don't need hexproof and can't be countered. That just seems like a lot. But I don't hate the card or anything. But sorcerers took that as an affront and decided now everything needs to be Carnage Tyrant and rubs it in my face every chance they get. Did I say it was OP? Possible I said that. I don't know. My Planeswalker has too much text to fit with the art normally. Okay, no. Sort of. Maybe kind of, but like we decided we wanted a cycle of iconic kickers for the core set. And Craig Bailoff already existed and fit the bill, even though Bailoffs aren't usually Green's iconic. They could be. So, I don't know. Maybe it's a little of both. Let's see. A white card with Dredge. That feels new, right? I think it's only been in green, black, and then shenanigans in red. And then I made a blue one for the jump strat pack. Okay, maybe you're right, Sorcerers. Jaime says blue. Is there one in blue? Let me go check. I mean, it would absolutely make sense in blue. I just don't remember what it is. There are no official cards in blue. Oh, you're good. A card that can transform a creature into an iconic artifact. Black Lotus, anybody? Black Lotus? How about this? How about this? So this card is the same as this card. You put a Black Lotus counter onto a creature, and now it's a Black Lotus instead of being whatever creature it is. Or Soul Ring. That works too. I don't know. Could be. Hey! Nice, Mech Moose. Alright, I guess Sorcerers, if you want to start getting a draft going, you can post the link and we can all join. I guess a question is, how many people do we have who want to draft? Because it feels like, for such a momentous occasion, we might have well more than 8. And we could potentially do 2 draft pods. So, alright, let me start writing down everyone who says they would like to draft. So there's Toaster, Pixel, Ether. Sorcerer says, do we want to go over the rest of the teaser first? I'm fine either way. Yeah, we can go over the rest of it. It shouldn't take too much longer, I'd say. Did you go? Andrew, of course. Feral. Red Tower. Yeah, we should have plenty of people who want to play. So if you don't and you just want to draft, that is a-okay. It will not affect us negatively. Sorcerers did not say so, but I assume. Panfax, Pookster. If I did not say your name, feel free to mention again that you would like to. Mech Moose is getting set up. I'll put their name down because I know the point is that we're waiting for them. Jaime. Mirrodin can draft if we need an 8th or 16th. Mars will at least draft. Think you skipped me? Yes, it does appear I don't have you on my list, so thank you, Tuxel. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That brings us to 15. Yeah. Okay, so in that case, we're going to need to get 2 pods going. Newtone, excellent. So that is 16. If there's anyone else who, wants to draft, we don't have to have pods of 8 drafting. So there's definitely room for more people, if you would like. Okay, so I guess Sorcerers, you'll need to open 2 drafts. And while you're doing that, we can finish up the spoilers. A card that can create 2 tokens that are each copies of different 1 mana value creatures from the canon game. Nijuga says, I don't think we have more than 16 on stream. I can never trust how many users my software tells me I have in chat. Like, there's more than 16 on this list here. Some of them may be lurkers. I don't know. Esper Sentinel? Oh, I was thinking, like, Llanowar Elves. Or maybe... Delver of Secrets? 2 different 1 mana value creatures. So they would want to complement each other in some way. Llanowar Elves and Allosaurus Rider. Alright. Here, let me randomize. Nobody join yet. I'm going to randomize. Random.org. Okay, who already jumped into the draft? Is it just Nijugo? Hold on, I can kick out whoever joins it, don't worry. Okay, cool. I mean, it probably doesn't matter too much, but let's do it anyway. Boom. Okay, so if your name is one of the first 8, you will be in the first pod. That's Tuxel, Panfex, Mars, Red Tower, Nijugo, Jaime, Mirrodin, and Pixel. Absolutely fine, Jaime. But everyone who does want to voice chat can definitely jump into into voice 1. All right, I'm just going to leave those up there while I bring back the Discord. Whoops. All right, we've got a new Theros Beyond style Titan. Awesome. Those cards, while a little pushed, were very cool, and I liked them a lot. So I would be down for more of that. A card with 3 new keywords on it. 3 new keywords. That's a lot. I put a card with 3 keywords, but none of them are new. A new Cycle of Deserts. Okay, I guess I'm going to assume that that is one of the 10-card cycles of dual lands. And then presumably that person would have also put in a card or 2 that cares about deserts. Could be desert cycling from above, the new type cycling. Links are in the Discord. Cool. So if you're from 9 to 16, you will be in the second group. That's Toaster, Pookster, me, Sorcerers, Feral, Ether, Mechmoose, and Newtone. Don't ask me why some names are capitalized and fully spelled and some are not. I don't know. That's just how I wrote them. All right. And a card with explicit protection from 11 different properties. So there's a bunch of other stuff down here, but honestly, it seems like everybody's kind of ready to go. So maybe we should just start getting this going. Thank you. So yeah, weekly streams. Sorcerers has posted 2 links. So if you're numbers 1 through 8, you're in pod 1, the first link. And if you're 9 through 16, you're in pod 2, the second link. So I'm going to jump in. Oh, I should probably allow you to see it. Oh no. Don't look at me. Mike Moose says someone is in the wrong pod. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 in pod 2. Gotcha. Okay. Great. In that case, let me. Yeah, sorry, I'm was busy doing stuff. Let me get rid of that. I should probably hop in the voice chat, huh? Probably a lot of people there.
We are missing.
All right, let me.
Hello, Andrew.
Hello.
This is going to be a little bit chaotic.
Hello.
What's the point?
Should we like separate voices by pod?
That probably makes sense.
Might be a good idea.
Separate voices by pod.
Because I'm already getting like an echo chaos room here.
Yeah, we can thin it down so pod 2 goes to voice chat too.
Yeah.
Holy cow! It says there are 20 people watching stream. This is kind of nuts.
Awesome.
See it.
Also,
Yeah, it do be kind of nuts. Do it like that.
Okay, so pod 1 looks fine. I'm getting conflicting reports of what's going on in pod 2. Or sorry, vice versa. Pod 2 looks fine. And some people say there's 7 or 9 people in pod 1.
I think it's because there's 2 pod 1 links. There's the one that was on stream, but there's another one in Discord which is separate.
Gotcha.
I would think Sorcerer's probably sorting that out right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
There you go. That's all it was.
Hello.
Howdy.
greetings. Let's see here. Do we have everybody in both pods? 1, 2.
Yep. I muted stream so I don't echo myself.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yeah, I
7.
muted
also
stream as
muted
well.
stream. This is gonna be wild. And that means when we cross pop, there's gonna be multiple copies of the cards flying around.
That's
There
true.
are gonna
We
be
could have
multiple copies.
Well, we're gonna have
2
two
turbo pod
iterations of the
decks.
cube in people's pools.
Yeah, because there's only 360 cards, so with the
Yeah,
8
this cube
person
is made to
pod,
be drafted by exactly
every pack,
8 people.
yeah, should have
I didn't-
every card should be used.
Okay, I've gotten the Fire Pod 1 room ready, so I'm going to do that for them. Boom. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
Let's do this.
All right,
I
this
need
is
a-
so exciting.
The amount of cards that I'm gonna have to read first time here is. Oh hey, I've used that art before. That's cool.
Just taking Blade Hurt. I've got 2 of Najugo's cards in here.
I
can pack one Jamie's build around.
Seen that before.
Or I think I just take the Blade Heart. I think that's probably the pick here. Gains haste.
Players can't roll dice.
That just seems.
Okay, I
Okay, that's one of my cards.
got one of each dual land.
I legitimately have no idea if that effect is even relevant.
Maybe I shouldn't
the
have picked
protection
my
from
own card,
party
but
is-
it's fine.
An enchantment that partners with an island. Okay.
Huh? I mean,
Mars
sure.
already find the cursed planeswalker.
Sounds
Partners
like it.
with an island.
I
Like,
found
does it have to be
two-
basic island, or can I pick like a cool island, like a watery grave or something?
Doesn't partner care about
The way it's
name
worded, I'm
islands?
assuming it's looking for the name.
It's looking for the
so-
name island based on how previous partner works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably. But it'd be funny.
With a graph counter on it? Huh?
Graph. Okay, I guess that's the new thing.
That's a new counter.
Uh,
And this
how the
card
heck
seems
does that
great.
work?
Huh.
Oh wait, Oh, my card doesn't say X. Okay, then never mind. That might not be my card. Huh. Oh, I'm picking my card. I like it.
One of your cards is an Andrew's pack.
Yeah, I got a Planeswalker here that seems pretty great, honestly. I've only read the first
Yeah,
ability,
the-
but +1 to create a
The
1/1's
Planeswalker
good.
looks very strong. Like, I don't think there's any card in here that seems blatantly overpowered, but there are cards in here that seem better than others in terms of like first pickability.
Yeah.
Not that that's an issue.
I mean,
I get the sense that this set not having rarity is gonna screw me over so much.
I mean, Ether, all you have to do is pick the best card, and I'm not being sarcastic.
But how do I determine pick the best card?
Well, you pick a
Pick the cards you
color,
want to play.
and then you pick the best stuff in
You
that
pick
color.
You pick Geosculptor Calpin because it's funny. Or Psychic Sculptor, I think that's the name. You'll know it if you see it. I think Moose is the only person we're waiting on. Are they in here?
Yeah,
They are.
sorry. I'm trying to.
Nah, you're
read
fine.
the-
I was just making sure that you were. It wasn't, you had picked and it was whatchamacalled. You still have.
I mean, my first card had 12 lines of text, so
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
I can't remember if any of mine were walls of text.
There were like 2 or 3 cards that had very tiny text, even with my best effort to try to reword them a little bit.
I'm not gonna play it, but I'll pick it. Just
2 of them were
chance I
Najugos.
might
It's
be able
time
to.
for some Najugo slander. Speaking of Najugo, ooh, I think I'm in on a color. This is a really good pack for that color too. Wow.
Sorcerers, is this a card
But
from
I'm taking
Umbra?
this. I want to see how this card plays too because I think it's sweet.
Cantrip, like dual land with a street wraith attached is wild. I love that.
Yeah, that was one of Ether's designs.
Dual land with what attached?
Street Wraith, which I don't think if you know this card, but Street Wraith is a card with cycling pay 2 life, so you can just pay 2 life and discard it to draw a card. And it's used in a lot of formats to effectively play a 56 card deck. Now that being said, Street Wraith doesn't use up your land drop in the turn as part of the turn for drawing the card, so that's a unique downside these lands have. Like you can't play multiple in the same turn to draw a bunch of cards.
Oh,
Yeah.
a callback to Kumbagi.
But then again, it
which is-
also has an effect aside from just cycling.
Well, yield makes a return.
So Andrew, you're in green. Are you picking the knockoff Carnage Tyrant if you see it?
Probably. I mean, it's a good card, right?
You could take the whole green.
There's another Planeswalker here, but it's hurting my brain. I'm not sure if I want to take it just because then I have to do math.
I mean, it just kind of sits at 4 loyalty until the opponent attacks it.
Okay, so then what do I do with it?
You
there.
plus it, minus it in rapid succession, probably. Or you can exile less than 4 cards with it to be able to minus it multiple times.
Yeah.
You could take the build around clown.
Yeah, is that from Umbra?
Yeah, that's from Umbra. That was the Umbra pick. I only took 1 card from most of my sets. Some sets didn't get represented. There are some cards in here from sets that either never got made or are still in progress, at least from my submissions.
Mm-hmm.
I made all unique designs, but then Hen immediately used some of those designs
Realitator,
for
one of
my
the
other
cards you wanted
sets.
to test is getting played in my deck, almost certainly. I've got
What?
a plan here, and it's going to be a good plan.
What was that?
One of your cards is in... I just picked one of your cards that you wanted to see tested.
Ooh. Oh, ooh, is it the red one or the Marty one?
It's the red one.
New land.
Dang it!
Or
It's not the
land set.
Mardu one, unfortunately, which is probably the more exciting of the two, but I haven't seen the Mardu one spawn, and I've got, like, a simple but I hope effective game plan here.
Dang
I
it,
think I'm going to
picked-
try to build around Bells and Lock.
Seems fair.
Ooh,
So the
are you
cards
going
I
to
picked-
reanimate Bells and Lock?
slot into that deck.
I know what Bells and Lock does because I designed it.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool card. Like,
Oh,
Yeah.
this is cool. Each creature
although
in
I
your
might
hand-
even say it's a bit
Mm.
underpowered considering the price of Omniscience is only 4 mana, or no, 2 mana higher.
Yeah, but Omniscience isn't a massive flying body.
Yeah, it's the same thing with like Grizzlebrand, where it's like
Grizzlebrand's good because draw 14, and you also have a big fat game ender. If
Does
all else
anybody
goes
else
wrong.
here know what the Bells and Lock does? I'm not going to say it in case people don't, but I'm
I
curious how many people
saw
know
what
this
it did.
set.
I
I
saw
know
what
a
it
few
did.
people have at least seen it before.
I don't think I was paying attention. Maybe it's passed around.
It was in my first, or it was in my opening pack. So I saw what it did.
I see.
So it should be around there somewhere.
Yeah, no.
Hmm.
Kumbaji Witches, but as a knight.
Yeah, that card was really cool.
I think to make it easier for myself, I'm gonna play mono black.
Generally speaking, unless you have like a really strong 3-color buy-in, start 2 colors and then splash is kind of the you don't like I've started picking a single color, but if I see a second color, then I just kind of go into it and go with it.
Yeah, I mean, if I see any of my, any of the funny cards that I made in black and other colors, I might grab them. But like,
yeah, it's also like
never first pick a gold card. Never first pick a gold card. Never first pick a never first pick a gold card. Always first pick a gold card.
Oh, heck yeah!
I did just draft one of the cards I made just because I think it's.
Oh, I've drafted
potentially
one of the cards
really
I made, but it just slots right into my deck. It's gonna be sweet. Now, do I take the clown as the question?
Holy crap! What the heck? Why is
This
this
deck
so
does
much
not have
text?
any cards in my color, and am I just taking the crown? I don't think I take the clown.
Oh, I found the Titan.
oh, I know what I'm building around.
I think. 4 damage to target creature, then torrent 2. But then for the long time begin. That's an ETB effect. It's either this or this. I'm taking a multicolored card here.
I might legitimately.
I think I've got to take the dragon. The dragon's freaking good.
Legitimately take dual lands, the card draw dual lands, not in my colors for this build around.
Yeah.
So have you guys picked a mythic yet?
Yeah.
I have not.
I have.
Rarity in this cube is arbitrary. I just think it's a funny question.
I have, but I'm probably not going to play it because 3 colors.
Andrew found the 2-mana steal a creature card.
Hey, guess what? We have 2 different mechanics in the cube named potential because they're both new.
Oh shit, do we? I didn't even notice that.
That's fine. We can
There
change.
were 2 cards in the cube named bulk up, so I had to change one of them to bulked up.
Oh, so my card is conflicting with both then because my card bulk up has potential, which I wasn't sure about the name.
Potential do? Oh right, the one from Pixel set.
Yeah. All right.
I'm still trying to process this one card that Nijugo made.
Which one is it?
Rowan's Cunning Brew.
Oh yes, that card is kind of wild.
The amount of life
that card feels like a commander card to me, but I'm very interested to see how it goes.
And if the amount of was divisible by 3, trade treasure token. Was divisible by 4. Oh my gosh, what the heck? I feel like I
life into it to get all the modes. It's funny.
It's funny, but I don't think it's what
it's like a weird variation on black market connections. But I feel like that's how you treat it if you actually.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna pick it. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to pick.
I think I've got a decent game plan here.
My first 2 picks were red burn spells, but then you said that you picked my Titan, so now I kind of want to pivot.
I also stole the.
I saw a pack with like a bunch of red burn in it.
Well, one of them was the one that supports my Titan thing, so.
I've also just realized that a card I made potentially has an issue with being really busted, and it should have a different wording to what it currently says.
Yeah, I also realized that. Mostly because the one card I made makes it really hard to actually deal with it because it can recur itself by me not being able to read properly.
Well, I've just realized that I've got a creature that deals damage that when something dies. It should be to a player, but it currently says any target, which means you can just keep dealing damage and killing stuff in a line.
What card was that?
Oh jeez, what the heck?
I think I'm taking dual land in my colors here.
What the heck? Michuko's cards. What the?
Yes, I will
Did
definitely.
you open the giant mech?
I I was just past Nijuga's bakery.
Oh, yes. That card is easy to process once you read it. It's just that the reminder text makes it very small.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's so
I've already
hard.
got 2 cards from my designs because they synergize decently well.
Of my 5 cards, I've drafted 3 board wipes.
I see.
I haven't even seen any of my cards. So
I've
you guys
Seen a
get
couple
to
Learn.
floating around.
experience.
What is Learn doing here? Do we have a...
There is
do you
exactly
mean?
one lesson in the cube, so it's a rummage.
Oh.
Yeah, I was about to say. Also, did you read the card type? Obviously, that's why there's learn.
Oh.
It's a classroom.
Classroom.
What the
Yeah,
heck?
it's just
It's just rummage,
but it's cool rubbish.
but it's cool rummage.
Tempted to take it.
What was the card that like let you chain into a bunch of kills with it?
The black-red legendary creature.
Never a creature. Not that. Wait, is it that? Hold on.
As long as they're small creatures, yeah, you can basically just keep.
Oh, I
Going
see
in.
the loop. Yeah. Wait, do you choose if it haunts or does the opponent? Oh, wait, it's a must. So interesting.
Yeah.
Well, wait. Do they choose when that creature dies?
Well,
Exile.
they don't.
I
They
think the
yeah,
controller chooses what it haunts, though.
yeah, but read the first line of the card.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that does let you loop it. Interesting.
I just realized what I should have done was made all my cards cantrips.
No. Oh god.
That would have been terrible, but that's really funny.
I would have played well with one of my designs.
Yeah.
Because one of my designs would have benefited a lot from that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
I wonder.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So what is
Grid
everyone
Recall
thinking
was
of the
definitely a
Boo Cube
mistake.
so far?
I like it, and I really hope we do it again.
I love the quantity of board wipes.
I literally don't know what to pick.
Rats are cool.
Did somebody move over here? Oh, it's Jamie. Okay. Rats. Rats. We hear the
Hear the
rats.
rats.
The rats. Stuck that night. Stuck at night. And the rats.
I don't know. I'll grab that. That's probably a bad choice, but whatever.
But you grabbed it.
Wait, the retrograde cards still have the retrograde frame?
Yes.
I thought I changed them back to the normal ones, but
Hey,
okay.
I was right. This card turns creatures into Black Lotus.
Nice. But yeah, no, the Ox Beast, pretty good.
Are
Pretty
you
good.
picking it, Andrew? It's basically in your colors.
I don't know if I want to splash black. I'll have to see what else is in my colors.
I mean, the question is splashing black for either a 3/3 first strike that blanks a creature or a 3/3 first strike that can ramp you, kind of?
I think I'm taking...
I found a card that feels really parasitic for a. It's not very parasitic, but it feels pretty parasitic considering it's in a cube.
Huh.
I'm kind of just drafting in the colors because I don't actually know if the deck's going to work as a deck.
If I could draw this one card, I'm golden.
Ox is interesting.
I mean, I specifically went into one color because I think it is arguably the strongest card I made.
What am I picking here? Use the battlefield for each time you've cycled it, return target permanent to its owner's
Oh,
hand.
there's the partner with Island, right?
Put into a graveyard.
Oh, the Metropolis are really cool.
Yeah. Time for me to start picking
I think
creatures,
I'm
I
vibing
guess.
with that. Let's go
'Cause
with
I
that.
kinda need those.
I need some more spells, but this is a pretty solid start so far.
One
Let's just
mana,
pick
1/2,
land.
flying first strike.
If you have an on-color dual land, you should probably pick it.
So is it intentional that the dual lands that can make citizen tokens that they can pay for it themselves?
That's a who made those pixel? That's a pixel question.
Yeah, because they can, which is fine. I think I'm gonna take one.
0 mana 1/1s, but it takes up a land drop and the land enters tapped.
Yeah, I
and
mean that would be really good for a
targeted breeze
standard
color. I'm
set.
not sure how strong that is or not. Like, it seems decent.
Yeah.
Well,
In
Calming
standard, it would
Garden
be
is what?
wildly
Land with a
powerful, but-
0/1?
Yeah, but this makes a 1/1 and is technically a dual land.
Yeah, so that's. I feel it's pretty strong.
Granted,
Like,
you
I
do have
think
to
it's
tap
good.
the
The question
1/1
is it too good?
for the
Like,
colored
if
mana.
you were to actually like print this in a set.
I know, right? I know. Because it really kind of half solves the issue of tap lands being like, oh, you can't.
Yeah, I actually really like all of the land cycles in here to toy around with.
I just looked down at stream
Starter
and
creature
Andrew's
this.
picked probably my favorite design that I made.
I think I'm taking this. Tuxel will be proud.
The scouted location.
Yeah,
It's pretty interesting. I think I can use it to good effect.
it's
Andrew, you got
very
Najugo's Decompose card. What do you
simple,
think of
but I
it?
think that's why I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. And fixing for lots of colors seems potentially pretty good here.
You've got the blue land. You can cast it. It's funny.
This construct hurts my head.
Decomposes into
But I
food, clue,
get it.
treasure, or into
Ooh,
profit
what
of
the
prefix.
heck?
Jeez. Oh, sorry. No, I have a 2-mana planeswalker that makes 1/1 tokens. So that's really.
Yeah, I think that is the pick in this pack. It's either that or the Angel.
I also have 2 other cards that just combo with tokens. So I've got to take a Sharon.
Yeah. See, that's what I think is cool about this card. Like this cube. Everybody made kind of generic designs, and you're still able to find synergies, which I knew was going to happen.
Yeah, up until now, like I have a bunch of, like I said, I have some cards that work well together. And up until now, I had not taken a second design by the same person.
Ooh, actually, those two cards kind of synergize, which is cool.
Oh, it's looped back to the beginning.
Take 'em.
Yeah, any card
Oh,
draw.
you know what?
I just
We'll
need
we'll
all
take
cards.
that. That's removal. It'll complement my board wipes well.
I'm gonna take that because it's on color.
Any card draw.
Sweet, this thing cycled back.
6 mana, 4/4. No, I'm taking that. I take that.
Wait, I'm sorry. This thing can gain protection from 4 different qualities, but that's not 13, which means that there's a second card. Or it's not 11.
There are like 3 cards in this cube that are all built around protection from a bunch of different things.
Okay.
Honestly, I think that card like actually be like really, really good because you enter the battlefield, give it protection from the player to your left or to your right, and then you have a true name nemesis.
Yeah, this just seems busted, right?
I think so, but it wasn't my job
yeah,
to balance the cards.
Yeah.
For 1v1, left or right is your only buffer.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just a true. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm going to take a true name nemesis.
I am not regretting packing a poop ton of board wipes then.
Are they damage board wipes though?
It's a mix.
I saw a -7/-7, so that would still kill it.
Yeah, I took the -7/-7 one.
Yeah.
No, it can't be targeted by abilities though.
No, but it's each other creature gets -7.
Oh, is it
-7.
okay, is it a board one? Okay.
Yeah. This thing
Uh,
rotated, but like.
I think I will be the one to take that.
No, I'm gonna force someone else to use my card.
Yeah, I want to leave my cards in the pool just so people can use them. I'll take that.
You doing okay?
This card is ridiculous. Oh, memories are cool.
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder if anybody's gonna be able to win the game off of the handful of alternate win conditions in this cube.
Yeah, I don't know if mine is at all balanced, but I figured we can always change it if it's not.
I can take this. Let me see what else is in this pack. Like the fact that that can just, if I've got a relevant effect, just let me run out a 7-drop out of nowhere.
Huh. Oh yeah, this Party Crasher Mechacorn also has 4 protections. That's interesting.
Well, I guess I can splash white if I really want to, because I've picked up both the dual lands for my colors that also have white.
So how's everyone been?
You gonna be Simba, Andrew?
It's the circle of life.
And it's really scary.
It's probably all of that song I can sing before I get demonetized. Again, I'm not monetized, so whatever.
And then you may pay an additional 1 any number of times as you cast a creature spell. If you do that creature into the battlefield, an additional 1. Cool. I'm surprised that didn't get taken sooner.
Oh, no one.
I'm split between 2 color pairs right now. We'll see which one I end up actually locking into.
No one picked my mono white relentless rats.
Rats. Rats.
Except they're not rats.
Oh, score. Do I just take that and say I'm these colors? Andrew, I opened your conspiracy, but I don't think I'm taking it.
Oh, why not?
Ooh, this pack's good, dude. The question is,
Oh
do I
my
let
God.
it... I may try to wheel this, I think. I think I'm just going to take removal because removal is removal, and I don't have a ton of removal right now.
I'm sorry to Panfex, but that Planesculper is fucking. That Planeswalker is
Ah,
fucking
you found
cursed.
it! Congratulations!
It is so cursed.
That's the only card I can probably recite by memory because I had to do quite a bit of work with Panfex to figure out how to make that appear good.
I'm not even gonna bother reading it. That's too much.
It's really simple. Well, really simple in terms of grok ability, not necessarily in terms of the game processes it invokes.
Oh my god.
Did you pass it?
I haven't chosen yet, but I'm not picking it.
We have to let as many people see it as possible. It's part of the fun.
Huh.
I hope my thing wheels. We'll see. Well, I'm still split enough that if the thing doesn't wheel, it's fine. There's a spider on my wall. Friend.
Yes, card draw.
Are you just gonna try to... Do we even have
Okay.
a lab man effect in this cube? I legitimately don't remember.
I didn't put one in. I don't have any idea what to pick here.
I think you just take the flyer in this pack. I mean, this pack is kind of mediocre for your colors, right?
It is. This one?
You either take the flyer or the airship or the archer, I think.
Yeah, I mean, those are the only ones. Yeah. in consideration. I guess I have a sideboard material here and the sharpshooter, so I'll do that.
Ooh.
Yes.
I think I'm taking this. Scry 2. And as it face down, look at it, becomes foretold. Yeah, I
I'm
think
getting
that's
so
the pick. I think we
lucky.
got something going here.
Am I correct that Over Curiosity was the card in that spoiler?
Yes.
What in the
Yes.
oh, sorry, language. What in the heck is this Planeswalker?
It's either this or the Red Carnage Tyrant. I think I'm going to try to rep the Red Carnage Tyrant wheel, but I don't think it will, so I'm taking this. And I think I'm firmly into these colors. Because I've actually got, like, some synergy going here between different picks, so... Like, does upload trigger this thing? Yeah, it uploads the top card of your library, so then you can upload the giant, exile it face down and foretell it, and then just spend the mana and cast it. That seems sick.
There's definitely a lot of fun ones going through.
Sorcerers, did you add the multiple instance of Curious his trigger separately?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good call.
I didn't change any cards mechanically, but I went through and fixed up the wording mistakes that I caught as I was adding things.
Yeah, I've noticed a couple, mostly just like not capitalizing subtypes or, well, yes.
Yeah, that was the most common thing I saw. A lot of people didn't capitalize the word treasure and treasure tokens, but I don't know if I caught them all. I didn't go through out of my way to find all the instances of stuff.
Yeah, there's one on Flash Kick here.
Also, yeah, that X cost card is going through the in this round, and it's
Ooh, wow. This pack is pretty good for me. I got 2 solid picks, but I think I'm picking this.
oh, what the fuck is this?
Oh, the card of protection from 11 types is in here. Cool. If Toaster doesn't pick it, Andrew will see it and probably pick it too.
Well, don't say that. Huh.
I'm a little bit silly. I've been on mute for the past like 15 minutes.
Nice.
But it was
Welcome back.
intentional. Unironically.
Yeah, I grabbed Dino. Dino is a dino, and therefore
You
is
took
probably good.
You took the Red Carnage Tyrant. Or I guess it's closer to like Diet Questing Beast.
Yeah, it's a questing beast by the looks of it.
Yeah, I considered taking it. Like, it's a really good red creature, but I think I'm trying to focus my deck a bit more. Like, my deck actually has some solid synergies, and it seems pretty strong. So,
Nah. Why have synergy when you can just be creature beat creature beat?
yeah,
Do I go the splashy card or the card that's objectively better?
It will eat any kind of rock. The molten kind is just the easiest to down.
yum.
No, I'm going the splashy card.
Flashy cards are fun. Okay, so what was the silly thing that had like protection from 1.5 billion? There it is. Oh my god.
Ace, yeah, block.
So
nine,
protection
six,
from D&D? I don't.
Nah, Najugo's card was the protection from D&D. That's just another one. Only be blocked by 1 creature. Whenever it casts a spell during your turn, 3 damage to them if it was blue. Put a +1/+1 counter on it. That deals damage without any target. Okay. I think I'm
words.
just taking the hasty 2/1 for 1 that has a pretty good kicker trigger that I think I can actually amass into. So
Well, I mean, this is a card. We'll take it.
There's
100%.
there are 2 cards with the same art in this cube as well because I used the art from Opportunistic Hit on one of mine.
I was the one who found that art for Zed, so
Oh, nice. So you were like, "Oh, that's pretty good. It's already on Timely Demise." Let's.
the runabout. I'll steal it. No one will ever know.
Oh yeah.
There were so
Narrator's
many
note,
good
they
cards in
knew.
that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of good cards. I love how there's just a 9-mana spell though that just says target. That says someone loses the game.
I mean, yeah, but it's stapled onto an actually good body, so
This is true. But
I mean, I've seen a set that had a 5-mana 1/1 Vraska token in it. In fact, I had an old iteration of a set with the 5-mana 1/1 Vraska token. Oh, he's still here. I mean, I'm not taking him. Somebody will eventually. I believe it goes to Toaster next. Do I take? I don't think I take the Mechaton. Creature you control. Okay. And that triggers on Titan ability. Yeah.
failed extermination.
Oh, I take this. Why was I even?
That seems like a
hesitating?
sweet card.
Ooh, that'll synergize really well with my deck.
There's a card that turns permanents into Black Lotus, and then there's a card that creates a Lotus token.
Yeah.
Neat.
Two, three, four.
I will
Okay.
say, Grim Protocol having the chance of getting Willbendered would be funny.
Is it target player or is it target opponent?
Target player that lost life this turn.
Interesting.
So you can be like, no,
do I
you.
take this pack's pretty good for me. Do I take this?
Oh, this. Okay, so this is the funny Mirror Cleave. What? Okay.
You like the Mirror Cleave?
Mirror Cleave is indeed something.
So this dies if I don't have an artifact. Wait, no, he counts himself. Cool.
Oh, it's the Dungeon Planeswalker.
I think I take
that's fun.
this. It's either this or
Wait.
the big dragon.
So,
So now the question is, Toaster, are you passing it to Andrew?
I
Who might
am.
unironically take it?
I don't. I'm not splashing a fourth color. It seems like
I see.
it's probably not good.
That's okay. Pass it to me.
I'll take the fourth board wipe.
Okay, well, I don't want to play you. I'm all in on tokens.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Feel it. No one will ever know.
They don't happen to be creature tokens, do they?
They are creature tokens, yes. Jesus Christ.
Ooh,
It's a
Big ol'
planeswalker who is also a dungeon?
Yeah, see, Andrew,
He
isn't it
sees it.
great?
Okay, let me look. When it dies during your turn.
I think Psychic Sculptor Kalpin is the standout inclusion in this entire cube.
but that's such a good card.
But you would still need a way to keep venturing, right?
You can immediately just -3 into the initiative, enter the Undercity, and then enter Kalpin, if I'm not mistaken.
I think initiative only lets you venture into the Undercity.
I think the initiative lets you venture further if you're already in a dungeon. Like, if you were in Dungeon of the Mad Mage in a Commander game and then took the initiative, it wouldn't just send you to the Undercity.
Right.
And Kalpin specifically lets you redirect into himself.
Okay.
That card is
Interesting.
wild. And it took me like 45 minutes to figure out how to get it to look good.
Yeah, that formatting must have been awful.
I
It's
mean,
literally just a photoshopped dungeon card with most of the parts cut off, and then the loyalty abilities edited on top of it, frame broken onto the Planeswalker.
Still sounds painful.
Yeah.
I think I'm just taking this. Like, I don't think I'm taking the big stupid Kraken because I don't have ways to reliably get it out, so.
what's that do? Sorry, there's so many cards I gotta look at. Oh, I don't have any of those. So there's cards in the cube called Head, Core, Arms, Legs, and Shield? Oh, no.
It
You control
builds
it
the head,
as...
core, arms.
I see, I misread it. Excellent creature you control as a head. Okay. Oh, that doesn't really work with my tokens, though, because the card needs to be...
Nah, then the card just ceases to exist.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take the Ant Colony.
Yeah, Ant Colony seems very good for your deck.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
What do we have here?
Oh, a bringer. That's interesting.
Yeah, the Bringer was a really cool design.
Oh, that should have been on the weird creature type thing.
Somebody put Bringer in there. I tried to avoid things that were in people's existing spoilers, and the person who made that put Bringer in their spoiler. To get a combat damage to a player this turn.
Fair.
This turn.
When
I don't think I'm taking the Eon Extorter. I don't think it's the Fluvial Astrolabe either. Like, that seems very slow here.
Huh?
I
Oh, man.
don't know. I think I'm just taking the Blind Rage. This pack's, like, fine.
Oh, so this is kind of silly in 1v1, I guess. You know what? I'll give it a shot. It intrigues me. Hangdog is weird, but
Infantile Dreadmaw.
Pretty clever design.
throw the baby.
Andrew, do you think you're going to be able to win off your conspiracy?
That's not my concern. My opponent has to be worried about it.
I mean, 0 is a mana value.
Yes, it is, and I have plenty of 0.
I'm interested to see if I can win off of Hangdog, because Hangdog is weird.
Yeah, Hangdog was a really weird card. I paused on it to make sure it wasn't too strong, and then I realized if you attack the player to deal damage to them, then
You lose control of them.
yeah, I'm still not convinced it isn't too good.
Ooh, but if it deals combat damage again, you get
And
control.
it has to attack each turn, so you can't just let it keep hitting into you is the other thing. Because you'll lose before they mill out. So you have to be able to have stuff to throw in front of it. It's a really interesting card.
Yeah, actually, what you'd want to do, so you have it enter, you mill the 10, and then if you do manage to gain control of your opponent, you want to be able to have all their blockers thrown into your other creatures so you can keep gaining control of them.
Taking the Fracture Engine for the sideboard and passing SO2 again. I don't think I pass SO2. Like, SO2 is really good.
Pookster, is Blazing Fortress supposed to have 5 stability or 4? It says 4 on the card, but it says 5 in the reminder tag.
That is definitely a little consistency.
I believe it. I don't know. Are you gonna answer this question? I would say use 4 because that's the printed number, and reminder text can be allowed to be wrong technically.
Yeah. It's
It's like the
not.
companion rule.
Yeah.
Taking SO2.
Sure.
I'm not sure if I'm going to run it.
Or
but,
old versions
like,
of
the card
Suspend,
seems
or
sweet.
Also, as long as I'm here, Andrew, the Shamblers,
Yeah.
A+.
Oh, awesome! Glad you like them.
A+.
There's another card that combos very well with them as well. So see if you can find that. Although it's in red, so you'd have to be Rakdos.
Back. I made it back around.
Okay, I feel like I have to take it now. I purposely passed on my wheel because I thought someone would take it. But it's come back.
let's go. Mana burn.
Yeah, non-optional mana burn. Oh no. No. Fuck.
Rest of the game.
Fuck me. Alright, fix it. Cool.
And then whatever another elemental.
Like card type or any type?
Subtype.
Subtype. So
it'd
if
be
you
either
play an
whenever
elemental
player
or a
plays
mountain.
or whenever a player plays an elemental.
Oh, the mountain also counts?
Mountain's
Only if you
mountain
choose
in
to
of
exile
itself
a
is a subtype.
Yeah.
Oh, card exile was. Oh, not just Slagborn in general. Okay, I can't read. Sorry, my bad. I'm holding up
So
the
you pick
line.
and choose which one's better.
Oh, the card of protection from 11 things is still in here. I kind of like this. I don't know if it'll go in, but it's a decent pack.
Protection from a million different things is interesting. I'm
honestly surprised Andrew didn't take it. I wonder what was in the pack with it. Like, Andrew is the green creature deck, and I think a 4/3 that's got effectively hexproof and can't be blocked by a few arbitrary creature types would have been pretty good.
Don't worry about it.
No target ability on the stack.
That's quite the line of text.
Yup.
Yeah. That card has a lot going on.
Oh, and that last line. Oh boy. Oh. Seems good. Oh hey, the thing I wanted to wield.
I feel like I'm choosing a lot of my own cards.
I don't think I've seen the other guy yet, so.
Guys, or is exiled. I do appreciate or is exiled. Also, the artist text runs off the card into the year, which is interesting.
Instant
Hey,
sorceries,
Megaton on
enchantments,
the wheel.
bars, clerics, trades. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't read this card the first time around. There was probably something else in the pack I really wanted.
Oh, it made it back to you. Okay, cool.
It did. I might take
this is a really good pack for you, actually.
Yeah, it's hard to pick one though.
Other than the fact you have to choose one of them.
Yeah, because I already
Holy
picked
cow,
one.
Schmidt is here.
Let's see.
I'm a little bit concerned about my curve, but maybe it'll be fine. Nope, not with that. That.
What's a curve?
Nobody took the 3-mana 5/4? Wow.
3-mana 5/4 is interesting. Oh, and I am stealing one of my own cards. Womp womp.
Yeah, I
Seeing
feel like
your
I've got
card
quite a
last
few
in
of
the
my own
pack
cards.
is kind of like getting picked last in a sport.
Yeah.
Oh, more Oko, huh?
I think I'm taking this. Wow, this pack is very, very good for me. Wow. Like nothing insane, but lots of good like middle ground options. I think it's gonna be this. Yeah, I think it's gonna be this.
Oh, that seems really good.
Someone actually made something that synergizes with my deck so well.
Oh, this card looks cool, but
So
like,
Andrew, what do you think of him?
Questing Feast?
No, Oko.
Oh, Oko.
So
I had to put
just
an Oko in the
quickly,
cube.
there's a card in here that I don't think they've realized is really busted. So, Ether made a card that steals a creature. Yeah. And the creature, you can keep it as long as you sacrifice a non-land permanent. You could just sacrifice the creature. You never give it back.
How much mana does it cost?
It costs 4.
So it's a pie break more than being busted. Like 4 mana to steal a creature. I mean, it's a little strong. I don't think it's super busted.
Well, it's the issue is like the card reads like you have to keep sacrificing lands to keep it, but the opponent will never get the creature back.
Yeah, that is true.
so it's just removal.
Yeah, you
bad.
steal it for a turn and then sacrifice the creature.
Well, then it's
Yeah.
just like a slightly cheap Spinal Embrace, and Spinal Embrace isn't even that great.
Yeah.
I think it's playable in this cube, like in this environment. I'd pay 3 in a red. to keep
Probably.
the creature.
Yeah. Wait, 3
I
in a
found a
row.
new card type.
Found the new card type.
It's being
Well,
passed
find the one that
around.
was just printed.
What?
The one that has 4 stability counters instead of 5.
I didn't read it
I love
really.
how
It's not in my
basically
colors.
Paralitator, and I don't remember who made the structures, basically designed the same card type, except one did it with cannon effects and one did it with a custom type.
Sorcerers.
Yeah.
What the fuck is the Promised End? I'm sorry.
It's a reanimation spell.
It's a bit more than that.
What, you don't
Was it-
want to take that thing you exiled on turn 3?
Or any other card in exile.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It's from the core set. A core set.
Yeah, A. I think I want that one.
See, it makes people afraid to use their graveyard effects. Oh, hey, it's the Lotus. Do I have
cool.
enough effects for this to be relevant? I don't think I'd take it, but... Ooh, I'd probably take that. Let me just make sure. I've got one... I think I've only got 2 things here that I'm doing. So the Lotus is probably never mana positive for me, so... Seems like a good pick. Let's take this. The Annihilator card's in here. Really cool implementation of Annihilator, by the way. I think that was Newtone that made... Was it Newtone? No.
I don't know, guys. There's some good stuff in here. How do I pick one?
You take the green-white one. It's in your colors, and we'll hate draft it if you don't.
Hate draft.
Please don't.
I've got an even better option, and... Oh, you actually did take it.
It's what I was leaning toward anyway. I mean, it makes a
Oh, it's
land
because
every
You
Fred
didn't
turn.
take Yogi Bear?
I saw the bear, and I was like, it doesn't make me a land token every turn.
I'm really interested to see how these decks perform. I like in my deck. I'm vibing with my deck.
Yeah, I don't know. I've got some pretty good stuff, and then I got distracted by the fog cards. So we'll see if I could make it work.
Oh, not fogs.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Hey, plus side, one of my 3 fog cards did not wheel, which means somebody else is looking to fog. Jeez. It would help if I could find any dual lands in my colors, though. There's supposed to be 3 of them.
Okay, so the question is, am I taking the Oko?
Ooh.
I
Am
think I might.
So
Well,
I
to replicate, I
realized
need more green pips, and that's kind of
one of my cards is a serious color pie break.
Time to play the good old game of am I more aggro than my opponent?
I think I'm taking the Rummage Loot Rummage card.
You know,
It might be
Fire,
I'm not sure.
Firestorm Frenzy seems very good against control, or just slower decks in general. Oh, that's a cool use of bolster. I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I found a structure. I'm assuming that's the new card type. Blazing Fortress.
That's the one that Jugo was talking about. It's
Yeah.
gonna have stability 4 for the sake of this draft.
Right.
Ooh,
I suppose promise
basically
ring?
unconditional removal. Taking it.
13-1 reach trample hexproof.
What? Huh?
13-1 reach
Last
trample
minute edition.
hexproof.
Like literally,
for
like
7.
Newtone sent in their cards at like 11:30 on the night too.
Oh, some interesting designs.
Whoa.
My gut here is that your pick is the Knight, Andrew.
It looks pretty solid. Although, is it Aura Pulse equipment that gives double strike? So I don't know what that is.
I'm gonna be frank, I wasn't quite sure how that one worked either, but I'm not the designer of that one.
Okay, I think I know how it works. I don't know what it means that it's a pulse, but I'm getting how the aura.
I'm assuming Pulse is like an artifact subtype that does nothing inherently, like the same way Treasure technically doesn't do anything inherently. Or maybe it's like it allows it to stay on the field even if it's not attached to a thing.
I guess that could
Oh,
be.
hey. It's
My guess,
bad
who made
walking
it?
ballista.
That was Tuxel.
Tuxel.
Tuxel is not in voice to my knowledge. Oh, yeah, they are. Let me go ask Tuxel.
It's fine. I'm not taking it anyway. But combine it with that 13-1 trample hexproof. Seems pretty good.
It works the way you think it would. It snaps onto a creature using the enchant creature ability, but then afterwards, for most purposes, it's considered.
That's what I figured. I just wasn't sure why the pulse part was necessary. I guess it could be theoretically be just like a rules thing to make the aura not being enchanted to something work.
Ooh. this. Oh, structure.
Three one flash ward 4 can't block. If spell ability will resolve or a token that's a copy of a permanent would enter the battlefield. If it isn't a copy of that, you may have that become a copy of it. Interesting.
Oh, hey, did the art? Oh, the art for my one card changed. Interesting.
Which card?
The that or oh wait, no, never mind. That is the correct art.
I think
I forgot I switched the art for that card like last minute because I couldn't find the artist.
So you're the one.
Yes, I'm just insane mentally. It's fine.
Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Whoa, here she comes. She's a man eater. Oh, here she comes.
I can't play any of these.
How many creatures do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Time to hate pick.
I just found an insane combo.
6.
That turns literally everything into Black Lotus.
Oh, cool.
That seems pretty strong.
9, 10.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be fine.
Oh, is it the weird card that gives overload to an
Yes.
ability or
I don't
yeah?
think I dice picking creatures. Can I pick the land that can tap to scry? I might just pick that. Double strike counter.
I guess I just kind of grabbed that. I don't think I'm going beyond my 2 colors, to be honest, but
Prime
Really
suspect.
big. I don't know what turns my stuff though. I think I'm just taking the land here. I think my deck's
beautiful.
actually pretty solid.
Oh, okay. I found the creature with 3 new keywords. Huh. I mean, this card seems ridiculously good, so I'm going to take it.
oh, prime numbers, funny.
Oh, okay. Somebody made like a soft fog, like a mini fog that is repeatable. So I'm a big fan.
Picking over here. That's pretty good. I think I'm picking that. Wow, this is a really good pack. I wish I had seen some of this earlier and separate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I will see something from this.
Prime suspect
Yeah,
is too
if
funny.
you're only going to see one card, it's probably going to be nothing this like nothing that you want.
The pack has a lot of like mid stuff in it, to be clear.
Okay, guys. This is the final pack that has new cards in it. So there's no excuses anymore. Who's taking all my green-white lands? I'm coming for you. There are 3 of them, and I saw 0 this whole draft.
Wait, you guys are picking lands?
I've got 1. Yeah. I've got 2, but only one's a dual land.
Basics all the way.
I think I got like 5 lands. but
What
they're none of the
is-
ones Andrew wants. I've also just realized a major flaw in my design. I designed a card that cares about being face down, and I think it's the only one in the whole cube that wants to be face down.
I only picked one Selesnya land though, so yeah.
Interesting. So somebody else out there has some explaining to do.
I'm interested to see if anyone picks the blue skeleton. Because blue skeleton seemed funny. I don't know.
You don't want the police officer?
No, sorry. I didn't read it. I just knew that it partnered with a red cup that I did not take.
Yeah, they're both pretty useful by themselves, though.
Fair enough.
Storm seems rough in this, but we'll see.
I think I'm taking
Like
this. I don't think I'm taking the knockoff Winota.
what? Knockoff Winota sounds amazing.
It's either that or the Arcane Mastery. I think I am taking the Arcane Mastery.
I'm a little disappointed by you guys taking my cards I wanted to wheel. It's just unacceptable.
Take the dragon here.
I think I'm going to a weird thing again, like I did in my Ixalan draft, where I put in like 2 basics and a non-basic for one specific card. Because that just kind of works sometimes.
Well.
Go to build basic pawn battlefield tap, otherwise put into your hand whenever you search.
It's just stop skeletons from fighting. What? What?
Look, it's what it does. You are there some skeletons in your life and they're always angry? You want to calm them down? Well, stop skeletons from fighting might be the answer for you.
I mean, there's nothing in this pack I want, so I'm just going to take the counterspell so it's not in the pool.
Wow. Yeah, this is Andrew's pack with a bunch of good white cards, but one of the cards I wanted wheeled, so we're taking that.
Look, I could only take one white card out of that pack that time.
I would like to thank Magic Set Editor for allowing us to layer Enchantment Creature and Miracle together on a frame. So who ended up taking Culpin?
Culpin?
The white-black
Dungeon
Planeswalker.
That was me,
Are you gonna run it?
probably.
Ooh.
I'm just adds in good
If
stuff, I
that's
think.
a copy of a permanent when enter the battlefield. If it isn't a copy of that, you may have the controller create that many tokens that are copies of that instead. I'm taking- A nice little deck here.
I have no idea if my deck's doing anything.
I think I take this now, and then I probably end up running it. Yeah, this is one of the decent lands to just run on its own, because then I can occasionally make the, whatchamacallit off of it. Yeah. Yeah, seems decent. Seems decent.
Okay. Yep, maybe I'll play that. We'll see.
All right.
Let's get everything out of color.
So, how did that go for people?
I think I got a decent deck. I got like 3 cards that synergized with my deck.
I think it went pretty
What were people's
well.
first picks?
What was my first pick? I don't even remember.
My first
Oh.
pick was a card I regretted after about one more card. So it's not going in the deck.
My first pick was a Planeswalker, a 3-drop Planeswalker that pluses to create 1/1s. So that seems pretty good.
My first pick was a 3-drop Planeswalker that pluses to make a 2/1, but the 2/1 dies at the end of the turn.
My first pick was a 7-mana Planeswalker that makes 3 1/1s and adds 3 mana.
Yes! Somebody took it first! Did you build around it?
I wanted to, and then proceeded to not get any good cards to get the colors. So
I mean, I'm in blue-red, so that's probably part of why.
yeah.
Damn, I was really hoping somebody would run that. I really want somebody to try to get that on the table.
I wanted to, because it seems like it's
so
really
epic,
good.
especially if you're behind. That card just like can reset your life total and then just go nuts.
Yeah, it seems really good. The issue was like that's a lot to get to. And like I don't have a good way to get the 7 mana in 3 colors. Yeah.
Running in this deck. Probably this at this point. How many non-creatures do I have in this deck? Oh shit! I forgot to grab a black card, so I could a white and a black card, so I could play this Starstruck Vagabond for its kicker. I still might run it, but I didn't think about that while drafting. Let's see here. Standing in the rain. With his head. I did not get the good cop rad cop pairing. I know it was going around in the third pack, but if I'd picked it, it actually might have been Deece in this deck or in the sideboard of this deck.
Well, I tried to make them both at least useful without the other one. It's arguable how successful I was at that.
Through the world, the crowd, picture the scene, put his head to the wall, like a distant scream. He heard one guitar. Guess I need 5 cuts from this deck. This can bounce lands. Ew. Ew. Yeah, I think this card's kind of disgusting, so I think I run it.
Disgusting in a good way?
Disgusting in the way that your 4/4 has protection from everything.
Nice.
23 and 17.
See here, creature.
Sound accurate? I don't know.
That does sound accurate.
And generally, it's about right.
I'm also now realizing I do not have ways to go through my deck, so I kind of just play my hand and hopefully win.
Yeah, I was really expecting someone to pick the wheel that I printed, but
which wheel was it?
The red one, Director's Whims.
I was never in really a spot where I wanted to pick it over other cards in the pack.
Yeah, I pass it, and I think I got it with like 2 cards, 3 cards left in the pack. I'm like, well, I may as well.
Because I definitely saw it.
I have
I mean,
no idea how to build my deck.
Well, I've got what 30 cards, so I want.
I think this card is a little overcosted for what it's going to do for me.
17 lands.
Yes. Time to play the off-color duel just so I can draw a card off of it.
I mean, I've drafted 7 dual lands, so.
This certainly looks interesting. And then I just, screenshot it, post it somewhere.
You can copy the link, and
You
we
just-
can all
yeah,
see
you-
the deck. Like the link to, like the link of the web page.
Oh, cool. Just do that then. And, I don't know, post it in voice text too? Yeah, sure.
I'm not convinced I need that one. That land.
$29, so we need 3 more cuts. Oh, I got like no artifacts, so I don't think I'm playing Nicholas.
I found it funny that card had Flesh and Blood art.
Yeah, I've used Flesh and Blood art on a handful of things.
Also, I chose this card because it was the last in a pack, I think. But this Chimera that gives
No
like,
one
all
drops?
card- Like, there's this creature that gives all cards in your graveyard dredge 3, which
Yeah,
seems
and it's a
bit-
white card.
It's like that's really weird.
I believe that was another Panfex card, right?
Yes.
Look, there might have been a 1-drop or 2 that I was hoping to wheel and didn't. So,
You
yeah,
picked Oko in the end.
no 1-drops. Not me.
I thought about taking the Oko, but then wouldn't have had the mana to replicate it consistently. And I feel like you want at least 2 Okos to maximize his power. Like, you're okay running him out in 4, but playing him for 6 and bouncing 2 things seems great.
Yeah, that's what made the decision for me was I wasn't going to be able to consistently get double blue. Single blue I could manage.
What is it, like 17 and 23, right?
Yeah.
23 non-lands, 17 lands.
Yeah. I don't think I want that guy. I've got a lot of double pip stuff, so...
And me
I'm hoping
too.
That's not going to be an issue.
So I wanted dual lands.
I think this is what I'm going
Well,
with.
I've got a lot of dual lands, so I should be okay.
Mm-hmm.
In fact,
Yeah, I
I
think we're
have all
firmly into
3
Izzet
dual
tempo
lands that are
territory.
in my actual color pair.
Yo, we're
Oh, nice.
playing Dark. Let's go. Someone's playing Dark.
Oh yeah, yeah. Gark was my first pick. Guy seems
Dark,
great.
yeah, no. It was just a funny design where I'm like, ah, yes, Garruk, Primal Hunter, but small.
Oh, I guess that's what it is, isn't it?
Oh, holy green pack. Jesus, Mars.
Wait. God damn, gotta cut 5 cards. That's so many.
Yeah, cuts are hard when everything is playable.
I guess I'll cut my 1-drop because it seems not that great.
Let's see what you took from me, Arthur.
It's probably fine. All right. Well, I guess I'm ready to play. Or, well, I guess I have a deck. We need the
Oh yeah, let me get that.
files.
So I just go one card over.
Wait, who got the Mardu legend that I made?
Ego?
Ego, yeah.
Oh yeah, me. He's in my deck.
Ooh, let's go.
When did Intet didn't get to be run?
Yeah, well, Ego's being run because basically I started with Intent and
Yeah.
then instantly went into Rakdos, and I've got 1, 2, 3 dual lands that also have white. So it was like, it's not hard to just splash one white card.
Fair enough.
Although I do have a couple of white cards in my sideboard if I need them.
What's the two different files in the Boo Cube thing?
Main file and the tokens.
Ah. Makes sense.
Are they posted somewhere?
They're posted in the Boo Cube chat.
Okay.
I think it's
Or they're
voice
about
text
to be.
1.
Yes.
Oh,
I do want to
could
see.
someone help me figure out my deck? I suck at deck building.
I just use the cards.
Like, I figured out I'm doing like a card draw deck, but I haven't really figured out what. Yeah.
All right. You want to post your link in the link to your
It's
deck.
already in.
Oh, I did not see it.
It's voice text 1.
Oh, gotcha. That'll explain it.
Let's install BooCube. First, extract. Both of them. And then both of them. And then boot it up and see if they're actually in here. They are.
And do I just put the zip folder still sealed in it, or do I have to unzip then put it in the
Unzip
folder?
it.
Unzip put folder. Okay.
Yeah,
that's
because
fine.
there's 2 different spots. You have to put the XMLs in a different spot to the pictures.
Okay. To that extract.
Oh, okay. I like the way your deck is looking, Ether. I was trying to figure out what your win condition was, but you got a couple. Both that I see designed by me anyway. Although it could just be because that's I know what the cards happen to do. So Leyline of Frostbite is super cool. Anytime that you would draw a card, you can instead shock an opponent or planeswalker.
Yeah, because this is a card draw deck, I figured I might as well be able to use excess draws for that.
Yeah, I like that idea. So you want to make sure that you are definitely like ahead, like you have a big hand first before you start using it to.
I mean, I hope
Because every card draw you give up is going to be a big deal. So you want to be close to, you know.
Yeah, and I was thinking also like I have 3 second card each turn, so like past that I can do that.
Yeah, seems like a good idea. There we go. Okay. I was going to say Over Curiosity is cool, but you do want to make sure that you have a creature that can get in. And it looks like Shadow in the Fog does a good job because it has Shadow.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to keep Bells and Lock in.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm really surprised I managed to get a hold of gamer numbers, because that was like 6 or 7 picks in to the first pack, and it seems.
I also have Innocent Strix for the Over Curiosity. Or Iridescent Strix.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
The XML links,
Oh, cool.
do I just put them in data under Cockatrice Portable?
No.
Oh, okay.
The XMLs go into data custom sets.
Oh, okay.
If you don't have that folder, I think there's a way to make the folder in Cockatrice.
Yeah, I do have the custom sets folder. So the
other
image
one
files go
is
where
Image
then?
files go in data, picks, and then there's a custom folder in.
Okay.
And you want the whole folder in that.
Okay.
Wait, order of magnitude Poulon works the way I want it to, right? Like, if I overload a permanent while its triggers on the stack, would it turn the target into just each?
Which card is this?
I think you'd need to do it before it's on the stack, right?
Let's see.
Like, here, I'll put the 2 cards in voice text 1.
It says overload target non-permanent spell or permanent, which means just replace.
I don't know if you'll have the timing to do it is the problem.
Yeah, if you're trying to do it on an ETB,
The ability will already be on the stack of its wording.
yeah.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
You can you still run it because you can legendary cycle for Polani.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, it's still going in the deck. I'm just not sure if it works the way I want
Well,
it
if
to.
you have enough decent legendaries, at least.
I do have the overload reanimate. There's like zombify cards, so it's still going in.
So, whoever made that human scientist card is stretching the definition of human a lot.
I mean, if Delver of Secrets gets to be a human,
Yeah, but the Delver of Secrets is like a human, right? Because it stops being a human when it transforms.
is the backside not human insect? What is it? An insect wizard?
Oh, I guess it's a human insect. But like, when you have the 2 types, it's because there's a cross between.
All right, Ether. Looks like Bookbound is maybe conflicting with what your deck is trying to do. Yeah, it draws you 3 cards for just 2 mana, but it's hard to make.
I don't have enough creatures.
You don't have that many creatures, and I guess you can swap it back into your hand with the subliminal messaging, but you'd have to have the subliminal messaging.
The subliminal messaging aura?
Or sorry, over curiosity. So Bookbound seems good in a similar deck, but with more creatures.
That green planeswalker that just makes 2/0/1s on a plus seems really good.
So yeah, I'm thinking, do I want Bells and Lock?
That is a lot of mana.
I don't think you do. Can you reanimate Bells and Lock?
There is Chased by the Past, which gives it Unearth.
Yeah, but you still have to... Wait, no, it gives it, like, cheap on Earth, right? Yeah, it does.
Unearth for 3. You would have to find a way to put it in your graveyard first.
Like, I feel like it's tangential. I think you get rid of the Fracture Engine.
Yeah, like, it's not really...
that slow? It might be.
It's got a lot of counter spells, and...
Yeah, I did try to pick as many counter spells as I could. Because I don't really trust myself to be able to do this deck fast.
Oy.
But yeah, I'm probably going to sideboard Bells and Lock.
Yeah, it seems right. There's a lot of 4-drops here, so you might want to find some of those that you can cut. Maybe the Bastion Crab?
Yeah, I could also probably cut Eon Extorter. Maybe.
It is
I'm not
sweet,
really
but if you don't have a way to make sure it gets in for damage, it's going to be hard to use.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like,
so yeah, you kind of want to combo with it somehow.
Which I don't think I really have any way for that to work. Then, Sundaran's Shamblers, while good, doesn't really seem that good in this deck.
Do you have a way to reliably get the Eon Extorter to connect?
The what?
The malware creature.
No, I don't.
That might come out.
At least I don't think so. I already took it out.
I think you take the crab out.
Yeah, I've taken both of those out. So then, Sondaran Shamblers, I feel like it's just not good enough. Like, I'm not going to get those cards into the deck. I feel like, considering I have 3 +1/+1 counter cards, plus it's drawing me cards, Shinobi's Gamble is quite good for me.
I think Harmonic Resurgence comes out.
What's that?
It's the X Black Red spell.
Oh. Yeah. I feel like all my 4-drops right now are pretty good. I don't think I want Anathematic Engine. Well, I mean, it is ramping, but I'm not sure how good it will be. Like, how good is 3-tap for colorless?
I mean, it's fine if you have a lot of higher mana value cards. You have a lot of fours and not a lot of fives or sixes or sevens, so it may not be as good here. Although you have other ways to spend the mana, like with
I
abilities.
feel like that's probably. I'm actually kind of with Ether on this one. That's probably one of the weaker cards in this thing.
Yeah.
Like, this deck still needs like 3 more cuts, and that doesn't draw cards. It's not a creature that can block, and the 7-drop will either get to naturally from the insane amount of drawing lands, or just be pitched at some point to.
I feel like Falseborn Greatsword is a very sideboard card because if I'm playing against a 1/1 token strategy, it's really good, but otherwise not great.
How many creatures do you have in here right now?
Hello.
Greetings.
Hey,
Hello.
We've all finished, and we're
You know,
figuring out our decks.
So how'd it go?
Pretty well.
I
think,
have
well, yeah.
an aggro list that is either exciting or terrible.
I've just realized
Who in your pod got the 4/4 protection from everything?
I didn't see a protection from everything.
It's the one that says, or sorry, 4/4 True Name Nemesis.
I don't think I saw one of those.
It has protection from player from left or right, but in a
I
1v1,
Ah.
that's your
I think
only option.
I think Panfex probably got that.
Alright.
Do you need one more? Do you just play 16 lands out there? You might. Like, how many of your cards say draw a card on them? One?
A lot.
Oh, cut the steel power. You don't have a ton of creatures, and the steel power has to have targets for both of its things to be able to be cast.
That is very true. It was one of my first pick before I knew.
Yeah,
what I was
it's
doing.
a good card. Your deck's just not the kind of deck that needs it.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I feel like Cosmic Eye is quite good. Let's see. So that means I'm at
23 plus 3 lands?
yeah, which is
Then
good.
that's where you want to be.
Okay, so then let's see. And then how many red lands do I
get
want?
the art to not break, by the way? Because I'm sure this was in a zip file.
What?
The art isn't broken.
What isn't broken?
Well, I literally opened up the folder to edit all the files with the apostrophes, and all of it's just fine.
The apostrophes are?
Yeah.
Weird.
You know how normally, like, every file
Yeah.
we upload, if it's a zip, it's broken? No, yeah, it's just fine.
Weird.
Convenient.
Convenient.
This is also true.
So what was everyone's highlight of the draft?
Running
A dungeon
mono
planeswalker.
blue.
My
Yeah,
highlight was definitely seeing that another person made a card that that works in the strategy I had kind of built my high cube submissions around.
Which
yeah, y'all see how
strategy
we
is that?
designed fairly generic, and there were still strategies and like synergies that emerged.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Someone in our pod. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you're good.
Can we get much higher?
Okay, I have a game open for anyone who would like to play against my Selesnya tokens.
Oh yeah, let me import my
Oh
deck.
yes, I double checked your deck. You are running the Lion King card.
All right, I need
It's
to.
the circle of life, baby.
And it's really scary.
Huh.
I
I
like
only
the,
have 2 red pips in my
Suspend
entire
Aura
deck.
Saga.
How
You
many
probably
red?
play 1 or 2 mountains. You have a dual land, right?
I have 2 red dual lands.
Then you probably like 1 more mountain just in case, because you have a card that gives all your stuff basic land cycling.
Okay, so I can safely go with just one mountain.
Yeah. because both your dual lands tap for red, so now you have 3 red sources in the deck, plus a way to land cycle for them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, question. Was anyone in Pod 2 running Drag to the Depths main board?
I think sorcerers is. Or no, wait.
Yes, I am.
Awesome.
Angel
Please
Did
tell me how
anybody
it
in
goes.
Pod 1 run the Intet?
I saw the intent, did
Yeah,
not
I saw it, but
run
wasn't-
the.
Hey.
Where am I going? Here we go.
Oh, you're very quiet. Is that on your
am
end
I?
or my end?
Give me a second.
Hello, don't mind me. I just need to say, Magnus, good cop, rad cop. Good rap.
Oh, did you get both?
I did not, but I saw them both, and good cop, rad. It's so good.
They are pretty
All
cool.
Can you hear me better?
A little bit, yeah.
Maybe. Okay. I just replugged my mic. I don't know if that. Oh, that's a bad hand.
Do you want to roll a die? I mean, you're.
Yeah, probably.
You'll
I can do
probably
that
beat me,
before.
but you never know.
How about I just? Sure. Yeah.
All right, you want the player or the draw?
You got a 1.
I got a 1.
Okay. I'll go play.
Sounds good.
Because, do I want? I have to mull though.
Okay, I think I'm gonna keep mine.
That is not better, but has land.
Oh no.
Move to bottom and random. Righto.
All right.
Go. Swamp.
Swamp.
Me.
Nice. Well, I got a plains, and back to you. I'm playing an aggressive deck with no 1-drops.
I have a single 1-drop. It's not a creature though.
Well, that's good for me then.
Mountain. Thieving Goblin.
Oh yeah.
Make a treasure. Combat. Swing for 1.
Taking the 1.
There's my 1-drop haste. It just costs 2 mana.
Well, but it gave you a rebate.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to play as Sharon. -1 to make a monk.
Yep.
And pass turn.
Untap. Draw. What does he do? He can keep just buffing and making more tokens.
Yeah. Well, he can only make 3 tokens before he dies, but he can bolster forever.
Play another mountain. Oh, do I want to do that? Or do I want to... I'm... Sure. Let's do the risky one.
Okay.
Tap 4. And I will cast Ego.
Okay. When it enters and at the beginning of each player's upkeep, Ego's controller or that player flips a coin. If they win the flip, they create 2 tap treasure tokens or 1. Okay. Whenever.
And then if he hits you, you get an emblem where sacking treasures deals damage to you.
Nice. Okay.
So 1 is heads, 2 is tails. I want to. On a 1, I win.
Okay.
I roll a 2.
Okay, so you get 1 treasure.
I do.
Okay, how do you flip a coin?
I just roll dice and then put 2 instead of 20.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense, doesn't it? I forgot that I actually typed 20.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 2-sided dice.
All right.
Pass.
Okay. Untap. Keep. Oh, sorry. Upkeep. I'm supposed to flip my coin.
You sure are. Which is scary because I could just be ramping you.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. Okay, so I got 1 of them. Huh.
Are we just going to assume that 1 is win from now on?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. I guess I could have called it, but...
No, it's better if you just use the same result for everyone.
Yeah, seems easier to me. Okay. I'm gonna bolster.
Yep.
So that makes my monk a 2/2. I'm gonna flash kick Ego.
Yep.
And hey, you get that second treasure after all. Play a land.
Rude.
And I don't know. Should I come in for damage? Sure. I'm gonna swing at you for 2.
Sorry, one of those is tapped, and I'll take 2.
Nice, and I gain 2.
I was just reading my cards.
Pass back to you. Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff, so it's hard to keep up.
That's a useful card. I don't know if I actually want to use it, though. I'll play my tapped land.
Yeah.
I am not going to pay.
Okay.
I'll tap 2 and deal 4 damage to your planeswalker. Or attempt.
4 damage to any target. Yeah, that's fine.
Also, that sorcery seems really good.
It does seem very good. Any target, or an artifact, or target creature can't block for 2 mana.
I mean, it's sorcery speed, but it's still... It's a braid on steroids.
Yeah, for real. Huh. Well, it is supposed to be powered up, I guess, so...
Then I'll use a treasure and my swamp, and I'll play Zamantia's Conspiracy.
Oh! Devoid. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, make a Scion. And exile 4 cards from your graveyard. Okay, cool.
Cool. Then I will combat my 1/1.
Okay, then I'm going to pay 2 to have my monk fight your 1/1.
Yep.
So I will gain 2. And more importantly, you don't get your Scion.
Yeah. Sad.
Hey, Andrew.
Yeah, what's up?
Sorry to interrupt you guys.
Yeah.
I was curious if channel perms could potentially be changed to allow people to screen share in the VCs. I was hoping to watch somebody's game, and I can't currently do that over Cockatrice.
Interesting. Let me see if that's something I can change easily. Probably is. Roles. Permissions. Oh, there's a lot of options here. Gotta scroll through a lot to try to find screen share. Oh.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
I think it's towards the bottom.
I see it. Okay. Everyone can screen share. Okay, see if that works, and if not, let me know, and I'll add some more roles.
Awesome. Thank you, Andrew.
You got it.
All right. Have fun with your guys' game.
Thanks.
I don't like that you have life gain.
I know, it's great. Honestly, this Planeswalker seems very good.
I guess that's all I can do. Yeah, I've noticed that almost there's a bunch of Planeswalkers, and almost all of them are like really, really good.
Yeah, for
Like,
real.
Did you see the green one?
I first picked... Well, there's probably multiple green ones, but I first picked a green one.
The mono green one that has a +2 to make 2/0/1s.
Oh, no. Mine is mono green that has a +1 to make 1/1/1, which is still very good.
There's one that makes 2/0/1 fungus, and then what's the minus do again? It just seemed nuts.
It sounds... How expensive is it?
It's only like 5, I think. Who had it? I think it was in Relatator's Abzan deck.
Okay. At 5, it's a little bit more balanced.
Oh yeah, no. So and it's got a static where with creature ETB, whenever a creature enters, you gain a life. And it's +2 make 2/0/1 fungus creatures, which obviously gains 2 life.
Right.
-2 is broken wings, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying.
Oh jeez. Okay. Yeah.
And then -7 is a emblem for token doubling.
Well, I got a card that just has protection from my opponent, so we're gonna definitely have to do some balancing.
Well, that's the reason it's a cube, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'm coming in at you for 2 with my lifelinker.
I will respond by taking 2.
Good response. I'm a fan. I guess I will play Shifting Dunes. When it enters and on my upkeep, create a 0/0 worm token. Each token I control enters with an additional 1/1 counter and a graft counter.
That seems good.
Yeah. So I'll set annotation graft and pass.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Swamp. And then I guess I have to play the 1 card in my hand. Tap 5. Sorry, just double checking how this card works.
All good?
Yeah. Tap 5. And I'll play Ortguk.
Interesting.
Which is bigger than both of these.
Gain control of each creature with power less than it until end of turn. Untap it to gain haste until end of turn. Huh. Cool. So, yeah. Sounds good.
Combat.
Sure.
Swing for 3.
Taking 3.
I gain 2. And I'll make 2 scions.
Uh, only one Scion.
Oh, it's one or more. Okay. I still get a
Although,
Scion.
if you activate if you activate its ability to exile 4 cards, it'll give a creature first strike, which means that'll trigger when the first strike damage happens and then when the regular damage happens.
Right, so you could make it 2.
Yeah.
I don't have 4 cards in my graveyard, so
Gotcha.
irrelevant.
All right. Well, I can help you with that if you want.
No. Then and you'll get these back.
Thank you. All right. Tap, upkeep. I'm going to make another one of these. Draw.
Where's all my super efficient removal I drafted?
Hopefully on the bottom of your deck. Okay, I guess I'm gonna. Is it 3 mana? Sure. Let's cast Deranged Dismissal. When it enters, I'm going to exile Otguk until it leaves the battlefield. Go to combat and swing in for 2.
I take 2.
I'll gain 2 and pass back to you.
Okay, it's okay. Not as good as I want it to be. I'll tap 5. Hang on, is that right? Yes, that's right. I'll play Crozben the Eversquall, kicking it to blow up your 2/2 lifelink.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
Because gaining all this life is real obnoxious.
I'm okay with it, personally.
And pass.
Okay.
That's all I can really do.
Untap, upkeep. Okay, that's a flyer. So that's going to be a little annoying.
It is. It's just it's a 2/1 for 2 in black flying. Yeah, it's normal. That's what a bird costs.
So yeah, seems right.
Man, make that 3 mana enchantment making a 1/1 with graft every upkeep is a lot.
It
Holy
is.
shit.
You have to work to get your 1/1.
Yeah. Oh my god. And it buffs all your other tokens.
Yes, which I have quite a few of in the deck.
And I can't even blow them up because of graft.
Alright, I'm going to cast Magebane Elemental. And I'm going to eat all of my counters from my other creatures.
Hang on, what?
Graft is whenever a creature enters the battlefield, you may move a +1 counter from,
Oh, no, sorry. I was trying to read the card that moved out from under me and the image changed.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry. Yeah. So it's a 4/3 trample, protection from instants, sorceries, enchantments, bards, clerics, druids, mystics, shamans, spellshapers, warlocks, and wizards.
Okay. So just a pile of shit.
Yeah, mostly instants and sorceries is the important part. And I'll pass back to you.
Righto. Untap. Not really what I wanted. It's also got trample. Holy shit.
Yeah, this thing seems a bit nuts.
Hand. Well, I guess I'll play this and have it make a 1/1.
Yeah.
Then go to combat.
Yep.
Swing for 2 in the air.
Taking my 2.
Make my Scion.
Yep.
And pass.
All right. Untap, upkeep. Make one of these guys.
Oh god, it keeps going.
Yep. This one. There we go. I should just...
You can, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just have to...
Just put the green counter. I know that it's a 1/1, and I know it has graft.
Sounds good.
If they're anything but a 1/1 with graft, then make it different.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to make a worm that's not, so it's probably...
Well, you could add more counters.
True. Good point. Well, the 1/1 is actually... the one green counter is for the +1/+1 counter.
Yeah.
And then
no, but you're also changing the stats. You can just leave it as a 0/0 with a green counter on it.
Oh, I prefer to change the stats personally. It just helps me. Gonna attack with my 7/6.
Yeah.
Trample.
I'll block with my 1 citizen, just so I don't go below 10.
Sounds good.
Blur.
All right, and Essence of the Swarm.
Yep.
And pass back to you. Oh.
That is a card. It does not stop me here. It doesn't help at all. No, it kind of does. Tap 5.
Ooh.
Play the Rig Tyrant.
Okay, when you cast it, each player gets a fuel. Sorry.
Okay.
Whenever it deals combat
damage... When he hits you, your fuel explodes.
Cool. Nice. Okay. It's a 5/5 flyer.
I don't know if that really saves me from your 7/6, other than trading it, though.
Well, trading's better than nothing.
Yeah. Combat.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take 2.
Yeah. And I'll make it a Scion. And... pass.
Okay. And tap. Upkeep. I will make another one of this guy.
Also, I just realized the other way to make a worm that's not a 1/1 is it has graft. Every time a new worm comes in, you can just make it a 2/2.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing right now, actually.
You can just start making a big token over turns instead of having lots of little ones.
I think it's at least better to have a 2/2 so it beats your 1/1s. So I'm going to do that.
That's fair.
Downside of that is the new worm does not have haste, so can't attack with it.
See, I like shifting dunes. I just kind of think at 3 mana it's a lot.
Yeah, it needs to be probably closer to... Yeah, probably 4 would work, but 3 is a lot. I don't know. I'm not very good at developing, what's the right cost for things.
Well, I'm kind of just comparing it to, like, if you had a Planeswalker that was plussing to make a 1/1 with draft every single turn, you probably wouldn't have it at 3.
Right.
And Planeswalkers you can destroy by attacking.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna spend 2 to play Hostage Demands.
Yeah.
On your Dragazal.
Yep.
So can't attack or block until you pay me 3 mana.
Yep.
Go to combat, swing in with both of these guys. When Essence of the Swarm attacks, I look at the top 3. I can put an insect from among them onto the battlefield tapped. So there's a plains. On the blocks.
I mean, that goes there, because that's efficient blocking.
Sounds like a good idea.
This trample is really annoying, though.
Yeah.
And the issue is, even if I draw removal, chances are I can't even hit it. Because it's got protection from
instants and sorceries. You have to like hit a board wipe, which
and enchantments. I can't even aura it out of the game.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, it's instant sorceries and enchantments, the 3 main forms of removal, plus a whole pile of creature types.
Yeah. Now the creature types is probably fine, but being completely resistant. I mean, I guess that's just a hexproof, but at that point, it's also a good rate trample hexproof.
Yeah, well that's it. Even if it said hexproof, it'd be similar, but you probably wouldn't have a 4/3 trample hexproof for 4.
Right. Agreed. It's a lot.
Do I even bother blocking him, or do I just go to 3? Well, I'll just go to 3.
Yeah, sounds good. Main 2. I guess I'm not doing anything.
Oh, I guess I'll sacrifice my Eldrazi that's blocking Essence of the Swarm in case you have a shenanigan.
I have no shenanigans. I'm just gonna pass back to you.
Alright, and draw, and that's game. I'm pretty sure, because I can deal 3 damage to each of your creatures, but then you just swing in with your 7/6 trample and kill me.
I mean, you could block the trampler with your dragon and a couple scions, which everybody would die, and you'd have to chump with something as well, and go to 1 probably.
It would be both of those on him, and then like this here and that there.
Yeah,
I guess.
So whatever you want, we can go to game 2 if you prefer.
What happens if I swing that there? I don't think there's actually anything here I can draw that saves me even next turn.
All right.
All the cards I can think of that I've pulled, it's either too late for, or don't, like, that guy just has protection from it.
Yeah.
So I don't. I can survive for 1 more turn on 3 by sacrificing my whole board, and then it's just game anyway, because you untap and swing.
All right, then game 2.
Because I can, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Because I can kill the 7/6 with the blocks, but then I can't kill the 4/4, and you'll have a 4/4, and I'll have an empty board. Yeah. Okay. Where is that button?
All right. I think I'm just going to run it back, but I forgot I need to reveal something from my command zone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this will be the conspiracy.
Yeah.
I thought about making one, but I'm just like, there's not really a slot it fits into well.
I just figured, worst case, I take it, I reveal it, my opponent has to worry about it, and I can ignore it.
Yeah. Do I go first? I think I have to.
Sounds good. I will go second by choice.
library, draw cards, 7. That's a much better starting hand, actually. That's a much better starting hand.
Mine is bad, but could work. So, how much do I trust my deck? I guess I'll trust it. I'm gonna try it.
Cool. Main one. Let's start with this. Turn 1 land drop that gives me a 1/1 creature.
Oh yeah, that that's pretty good.
Yeah. Like a taps duel on turn 1 that also gives you a 1/1 is very good.
It's pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. Very strong.
I don't think it's too strong for this format. I probably would not put that into Strata Standard.
I would definitely not put it into Strata Standard. That it for you?
Yeah, pass.
All right. I'm just gonna play a forest, and I don't have a turn 1 play, so back to you.
There wasn't a lot of 1-drops, was there?
There weren't, and there were a couple that I thought about taking, but I took something else and hoped they would wheel, and then they didn't. So.
Actually, I feel like just buying time on my second turn might be a good. Oh no, it doesn't work. Shit. It'd have to be third turn. Let's go mountain.
Taking the 1.
Pass.
All right. I'm going to play a second forest and pass back to you.
Untap. Draw. Okay, I'll do it this time. Play this. I'll pay the 2. And I will learn.
Yeah.
Discard a plains and draw a card.
Very cool.
Because I've already got my source of white.
Yep, that makes sense.
Combat.
Taking the 1.
For 1. And pass.
I'm going to play a plains and Gurk.
Yeah.
So +1, he makes a 1/1 green goblin. No relation to Spider-Man, I think. And pass.
Untap. Draw. I do actually have a good spell to use here.
Don't use a good spell here. Don't do it.
I actually really like this spell.
Okay.
I don't think it's overpowered, but I think it's one of my more favorite designs, just as a simple. How do I want to tap my mana, though? Let's do it this way. Tap 3. Break the surface, targeting you.
Oh, I sack a creature. Because I
Give it a-
sacrifice something small, you get a 3/3 dino. Very cool.
I mean, it's like a 3-mana sorcery speed edict, but seems pretty good.
Yeah. But it also gave you a 3/3, so yeah, very solid.
Yeah. Combat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just read the -6. I don't want that happening.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna try.
Like, I read the -3, I'm like, that's not too bad. Like, you're only really making 1/1s and maybe a 2/2 now. And then I was like, oh, wait, hang on. You get 3/3s equal to lands?
Yeah. It's not what I wanted. If you're happy, put a seasons in a form. Oh, I guess that works. +1 again.
Yep.
And Actually, I guess I should be mana efficient. Right? Probably. I don't know. Sure. Let's play another Shifting Dunes.
God damn it! I don't like that thing.
Pass
Now
back
you're
to
making
you.
Now you're making a 2/2 Ender 1/1 token every turn.
Every turn, baby.
How the fuck am I gonna deal with a 2/2 every turn? 3 power every turn for free. Holy shit. God damn, these tokens are so efficient.
Yeah, they are. There's a reason. Gurk was my pack 1 pick 1, and Shifting Dunes was my pack 1 pick 3. Because they both just seem very efficient.
Doesn't actually help me here. Yeah, this card has a lot of text. I mean, I can play a land, for starters. In my main phase, I can do that. I'm not convinced you have very many creatures, is my issue. Because you got so many tokens.
Yeah, I figured creatures are stupid. Why bother including them?
Let's do it. Tap 4. I will cast Director's Whims.
Ooh, okay.
So,
jeez.
when it enters,
So I have to discard my hand to draw 4, then exile all creature
We
cards in each graveyard.
but
Yeah.
exile them in a stack over on the side. Yeah.
Rude. Okay, yeah, I have 3 creatures in hand.
Oh, nice. I had 1.
Okay.
Which is Ego. Technically, you will get the first trigger.
Oh, well.
Because it happens at upkeep.
Well, that's cool then.
But we do also then draw 4. What are my new 4 cards? Oh, I am glad I did that, because my next 4 turns would have fucking sucked. Combat.
Yeah.
Come on, block me.
Trying to figure out if I should. I could block both. What did I draw? That might inform my decisions. Oh, well. I think I'm just gonna block the 1/1.
Just blocking the 1/1?
Yep. So
Right.
Gark will take 3 damage. Go to 1.
The 2 tokens trade. Main 2. End.
Okay. Untap, upkeep. I'll clone that guy.
Upkeep, go roll a d4.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay.
I've just 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sounds good. So I got Knight of Seasons.
Yeah.
Haste and sack at the beginning of the next end step. Cool. So it has indestructible, which doesn't really matter, but that's okay. Okay.
I mean, it's just a free 2/2.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping I roll and get ego for the free treasure.
Well, it's about to get easier, or I guess it just did. Okay. Whenever another creature enters, yeah, that works. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna. No, I can't play that. No, I haven't drawn yet. I should draw and see what happens.
I do like that wheel though. It's very chaotic.
It is chaotic. I mean, I don't like that it stole my creatures. That part's rough.
I mean, it didn't really steal them, right? Because it's a wheel. Those creatures would have all been in the graveyard.
Well, I was gonna have them permanently. By steal, I mean get rid of, because I wanted them.
Well, but the thing is, when they come back, you sacrifice them at end step, and then they go to your graveyard. So
yeah,
it's kind of the same as
what I'm saying is I wanted them in my hand.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Okay, I will attack you with Knight of Seasons.
I will take 2.
Yeah. Whoops. Okay. Main 2. I mean, I don't want to do this to you again, but you've left me with only one card I can physically play, which is Magebane Elemental.
Yeah, putting 2 counters on it.
Yeah. Well, if I do that, then whatever you get can kill Gark. So I think I'm gonna put 1 counter on it.
That's a lot more dealable because I can block a 5/4.
Yeah.
A 7/6 is a lot harder to deal with.
Oh, I guess I haven't used Gark yet. That's fine. I still think I'm just gonna go with one of them. Use Gark. Get my 1/1. Oh yeah, 2/2. I forgot. That's ridiculous.
It's really messed up.
Okay. Pass turn. Sack the knight.
Thumbs up. Upkeep. Roll dice. A 3-sided dice. They're in the same order for you. Ascending, Apostle, Ego.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, you got
roll
Ego.
3. I get Ego.
Yeah.
Which triggers, and I roll another die, a 2-sided die.
Yeah.
No, it's a tails. I only get 1. I also just realized when you flip a 2-sided die, it actually comes up as tails.
Yeah, it's interesting. It knows to just call it. It says flip a coin. It doesn't
tails.
say you rolled a die.
Yeah, I literally didn't even notice it the first time. Okay. Let's see what I draw. Annoying. I drew a really good card that does fucking nothing for tokens.
Oh, great.
Although I guess it's still actually kind of good. Let's start with playing this, paying the 2, drawing a card.
Yeah, that's fair.
Then I'll tap 3. And I'll play Arene, Hunter of Horrors.
Okay, must be the target of haunt abilities. That's interesting. And each other creature has haunt. Whenever a creature haunts Arene, choose 1, put a +1 counter on her, deal 2 damage to any target, or sacrifice her. Draw a card, losing life for each creature haunting her. I see. It does nothing to tokens because they won't exist anymore.
Yes. This is the card that technically has like a semi-infinite loop accidentally. Like a conditional one, which is
Okay.
the fact that if a 2/2 dies, it haunts her and she can deal 2 damage to something. So if the opponent has a lot of small stuff that aren't tokens, you can just go down the line and
Oh, geez, yeah, that's a
gunshot
lot.
them all. Yeah. Which was I didn't notice until I drafted it.
Okay, well,
Um,
apparently I drafted to foible her attempt to kill my board. So good job, me.
and there is a very specific reason I'm actually real happy I got her. Go to combat.
Yeah. Well, I guess ego is about to haunt her, right?
Yeah.
Seems to work with director's whims pretty well.
Do I want the 3/3 as well? Yes. I will. Swing that there and that there.
Interesting. I notice Arena is not a Bard,
Instant
Cleric,
sorcery,
Druid,
right?
Mystic, Shaman, Spellshaper, Warlock, or Wizard. So
What,
blocking...
you mean Survivor's not on that list?
It is not. So I really don't want to block with my Magebane Elemental this turn, I guess. Oh, yeah, I think you attacked the right way here. Do 2 damage to any target. So I guess you'll be able to kill both my tokens either way. But not my Magebane Elemental. So I'm just going to block there.
Okay.
I'll take 3.
Yep.
Token dies.
And main 2. Go to my end step.
Yep.
Ego dies. Haunting Arene.
Yep.
Dealing 2 damage to Gark.
Oh yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah. It was going to be the Magebane if you blocked, but otherwise get rid of the thing that makes 2/2 tokens every turn.
Yeah, that makes some sense.
And that was end step trigger. So
all right. Untap, upkeep. I guess I'm gonna get one of my creatures back, and it's Apostle of Amity.
Well, I can't really block that, can I?
I don't think so. I'm gonna say it has protection from the starting player, which is you. I also get to make a worm token.
I mean, it is going to make me draw a card. So that's cool.
When it dies... Oh, each player it has protection from draws a card. I did not know that. Huh. Good to know. I guess I could have chosen me then.
Also, I'm glad you get it for a turn instead of casting it.
Oh, yeah, that's much more fair. Okay. So,
I just realized it also gains an ability when it becomes untapped, so eventually it just has protection from all players.
yes, although you may choose. So, like, you don't have to give it protection from yourself if you want to, cast a fight spell targeting it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Cool. Okay. So I'm going to cast that. Yeah, I'm going to start with, speaking of...
A fight spell. Yeah.
Yeah, fight spell, Apostle on Arene.
Yeah, that makes sense. That stays there. That goes there.
All right. And then I guess I'll go to combat and swing in with all those guys for 11.
Yep. I take 11.
Sounds good. Main 2, I'll cast Moonbright Sanctifier. If a creature entering the battlefield, attacking, blocking, or dying causes an ability of a creature you control to trigger, you may draw a card instead. Do this only once each turn.
Oh, yeah.
So, end step, I'm going to sacrifice the Apostle. And when it dies, instead of each opponent or each player drawing a card that it has protection from, I will draw a card. And pass back to you.
And I'm pretty sure there's not much I can do here. I mean, it helps. It actually helps. Actually, it helps a lot.
Don't forget you get Ascending Cleric on the battlefield this turn.
I do. What to do? When I gain life, I'll create a token. Oh, that's convenient. I'll play a swamp. No, never mind. Doesn't work.
Oh
Fuck
no.
me. That thing having protection from fucking everything is so annoying.
It is, yeah.
I'll do it anyway. Tap for 8.
Oh, that's a lot. Oh, is it Otkin or whatever? No.
It's Santina, Master of the Void.
Ooh.
See, normally I would do this, but she's a cleric.
Oh no, it's relevant. Enters the battlefield that was kicked 5 to any target. And she has lifelink, so you're going to gain 5. And
yes.
If you deal it to me...
You mill 5 cards.
Oh, no. Actually, the way it's worded, damage dealt by this creature also causes target player to mill that many cards. So no matter who the damage is dealt to, you could have either player mill 5.
I feel like the intention is like lifelink, where the person you're dealing it to mills that many. It says target player in the reminder text, but I get the feeling it's probably supposed to be the player you're hitting.
Yeah, I don't know. That would make sense to me, flavorfully, but I don't know.
Either way, do I want to blow something up, or do I just want to just hit you for 5?
All good questions.
I think I want to just blow that up for 5.
Oh, that makes sense. That card's really good.
And then I'll gain 5. And I'll put a counter on my cleric. Because I gained life.
Yes.
Oh, that didn't work. It doesn't actually have a power toughness on it.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, so it'll be a 2/3.
2/3.
Then... Sorry, that was in my main phase, obviously.
Yep.
Combat.
Oh, sorry, yeah. You're good.
I will just swing... Do I want to swing that? I'm definitely swinging that. I can't block with Santina. Either.
Oh, yeah, not the Mage Bane Elemental. You can
Yeah.
block the other two, though. I'm not blocking. I'll take 2.
Oh, it was just whether I wanted to swing with a dinosaur.
Oh,
as
yeah,
well,
yeah.
but I
Sorry,
feel
go
like-
ahead.
I feel like I need to keep it around for blocking. Alright.
Okay, so then I will take the 2.
Yes. And then... That's sacrificed.
Nice. Come back to me.
I have to drag. What? I tried dragging it to yours. It wouldn't let me put it in your graveyard.
Oh, weird.
And then when I put it in mine, it actually went in mine. I thought it would just moved across. Oh my god.
I guess that's fine. And then draw.
I also feel like that Shifting Dunes should probably just make a worm with graft and put a counter on stuff. Because now your Goblin also... I just realized that all your other tokens will have graft as well.
Yeah. Which is a bit weird. But, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's more a question of, at this rate, is it too powerful for it to give a +1 counter to the other tokens, which I think maybe should be 4 mana.
I think at 4 it would be a lot less scary. It'd still be worth playing because you're getting a 1/1 every turn.
Right.
Plus a 1/1 on every token you make.
Yeah, and that's a lot.
And everything with the 1/1 is also graftable, so you can just play one thing and just get huge.
Get swole.
It's fine. That's why it's a cube. I've got some pretty fucking gross cards in my deck as well. If I draw them.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what I do here. I guess I should probably attack with the Magebane Elemental.
That makes sense. And I really want to do that.
Yeah, naturally.
Hang on. What's the... I can't remember how to clear that. I'll just...
Oh, I always forget as well.
I know there's a keyboard key, but yeah. You can't right-click and clear arrows. Do I just take 5? Yeah, untapped. What's the chance of you having +5 on spells? I'll block.
Alright, no effects.
Okay, my dinosaur dies.
So 2 damage to you. And then main 2. I'm going to play Ascended Martyr. And I'm going to graft onto it 3 times. I'm going to keep that around for later. Remove counter.
Yep. So it's a 6/6 flyer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With vigilance. I'll pass back to you.
Righto. Untap, upkeep, draw. I mean, pay the 2 to draw again. Oh, that might be game.
Oh, really? Like,
if you don't have a response.
Oh, I'm tapped out. Oh, wait. I guess I'm not, because that only costs 4. But I don't have anything to play.
I mean...
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
yeah.
7. So, Otguk comes in as a 6/6 and then steals everything. Oh, it's technically powerless, so I wouldn't steal the martyr.
Okay, so you get these.
I thought it was equal to or less, but it's not.
Okay, so then I might not just be dead.
Okay.
One, two, three, four, five, six.
Oh yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah, what the that came out of nowhere.
He also has. mean, combat.
Yep.
Do I swing my lifelink? Oh, I've just realized why Mill-Link says target player.
Okay, why is that?
Because if you block, I'm still dealing damage, but there's no player losing life.
Right. Which I
So
see is
that
how
would-
lifelink works as well, yeah.
Yeah, so that would be why it's target, because if you block, I still deal 5 damage and have a player mill 5.
Gotcha, okay.
I mean, I guess you could use defending player.
Yeah, but that doesn't work if she's
but
blocking.
It also doesn't work for non-combat for the kicker.
Right.
So, yeah, that would be why it's target.
Yeah. It's weird. I'm not sure if you can target a player like that. It might need to say, like, a player of your choice to mill that many cards. But either way, yeah. I think it makes sense if you can have whoever mill. Whenever.
I guess you also technically would have already milled 5.
I would have. If you want me to now mill 5.
It's fine. I missed it. If it had just happened, I would have. But no, I think 2 full turns is one full turn.
All right.
Too long. I think I just have to keep it as a blocker. Because if I swing, your guy will just block, and it'll be the exact same as me blocking, except if I block, I get to keep my... Like, I get to protect myself from an attack.
Right.
That makes sense to me. So I'm swinging these 2 at you.
Okay, I will not block.
Go. So you'll take 6.
Yep. Whew. Getting low.
That's me. You'll get these 2 back.
I missed you guys. Upkeep. Make one of these guys. Oh no. What have I done? There we go. Alright, and draw.
Now, what's in your hand? That's the big issue.
Oh yeah.
Pass a fog and then swings.
So I took a bunch of the fog stuff, but they didn't come around until late pack 2. So, and then I didn't get like a lot of the fixing I needed or like a wind condition. So I ended up just not playing the fog stuff, unfortunately.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That thing's gross.
Oh yeah, that thing's pretty good. I'm going to play a land here.
Now, all of your tokens have graft.
Oh
so
yeah.
It makes it particularly worse.
Yeah. There we go. Now Magebane Elemental's big enough to trade with Hotgook, which is great. Because I'm going to swing in with everybody. I guess this is Vigilance. But it's also coming in at you.
And well, I have to block that. It's a 7/7.
Yes.
And yeah, okay, I'll block. And then I'll take 2. So I'll actually end up gaining. I'll actually end up gaining 3.
Yes. And then you can have me or yourself mill 5.
I think you'll mill 5 because I don't really have anything that works
Okay.
from the grade.
Plains, Asheron, Circle of Life, Flash, Kick, and Persistent Embalmer. All right, and that's that
My
guy
stuff
will die.
dies. That dies.
And pass back to you. Oops, sorry. Pass back to you.
Untap. Keep draw. Yeah, that doesn't do much. Pay 2 to draw. That's game. I can't block your flyer.
All right. GG.
Oh man,
That was really close.
I was really hoping, but man, that trample protection from everything is so hard to get around.
For real,
And
yeah.
Like, it doesn't say protection from everything, but like, instant sorceries enchantments is 95% of removal.
Yep. So you can only kill it by blocking, which
And it prevents like 10 types from blocking as well.
yeah. Which ended up being quite relevant.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for playing.
Yeah, well, we'll see where everyone else is up to.
Yeah. Let's move back into voice chat with everyone
Live,
else.
Howdy.
How'd it go?
Terribly for me.
Oof.
Yeah, that 4-mana 4/3 trample protection from everything.
Were the types relevant? I mean, the pro instant pro sorcery obviously is.
And
Type basically won him that last game.
Yeah. Magmoose dropped a lifelinker that would have been big
Sentina.
enough to trade with it, but it was a cleric.
Yeah, the 8-mana kicker
Wow.
that deals 5 damage to any target, but it's a cleric.
Anyways, speaking of ability counters, I'm gonna put a death touch counter on Fodia.
That's really good. Wow.
That's really, really strong.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna play Eren.
Yeah, this is pretty nuts.
I'm gonna attack with all of my creatures and my.
How did you put a death touch counter on Fodia?
I played the class.
Black green classroom.
Oh, they do different counters.
Yes, each classroom can learn and put a counter relevant to its 2-color combination on it.
I'm going
So
to attack.
Rakdos is menace, correct?
Correct.
Probably.
So that would have been nice.
Attack with all of my creatures. Trigger discard 4 times. I'm going to do it once. I'm going to do it again.
Technically, it's 3 times. There's
And
another
the
creature.
third time. I've done it 3 times.
Yeah.
I will move to blocks. All of my creatures have first strike and menace, and Fodia has trample and death touch.
First strike, menace, trample, death touch. Jesus Christ.
That is some scary shit, man.
Can you survive this combat?
I don't think so. Not
First
sure.
Strike Death Touch and Trample Death Touch are like the 2 keywords that like should never be paired together, and all 3 of them are here.
Ether double blocks my 2 ground creatures.
Not the trampler, though.
Yeah, not the 2 non-Fodia ground
The trampler is going to kill before the creatures even get a chance to deal damage back.
Yep.
This?
That is how you will need to assign damage. So you'll take 8 and go to 1. I'll kill your Cryptic Commando and both of your citizens.
Okay. Don't worry.
Got double strike. Then I will put the 1/1 counter and the double strike counter on. Oh, right. I have a Ren. I kill Ether.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I deal 2 damage to Ether 4 times.
Rip.
Game 2?
Yeah.
Is it 4 times or 3 times?
I was 3 times. Oh well.
Either way, it's enough.
The first one would resolve, and then the game would be over.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty good.
Eren's
Yeah.
real.
Alrighty, I
Killing people on Arena.
Rotator and Pixel.
All right,
and
I'm looking through some of the cards related to food in Revolution right now, and there's some really good ones that I'm going to shamelessly reprint into the
my God.
into the deck.
Yeah.
No, Irene really didn't help me at all because Andrew's just running all tokens.
Okay, so I would like the draw.
Once everyone gets here, we get to
Interesting
reveal what
choice.
the next standard
Acceptable.
set is.
Ooh,
Oh
that'll be
yeah,
fun.
that's coming up.
Yeah.
Ooh, Nijuga, you're running him. Hell yeah, I'm excited about that.
I told you it was Jund.
Yeah, I didn't know you had him. That's sick. I didn't look at your deck before we started. I assume you didn't look at mine either.
I did not look at. I haven't looked at most of the people.
I'm excited. I hope I get to see that card in action a little bit.
Well, we'll see. I have the mana. I don't have. I have the colors. I don't have the mana. But
Yeah, so
we'll get
we can either announce the next set now, or I'm down to play more matches if people want to.
Wait until Feralitator and Pixelace get here, then we announce the next set, and then you can wrap up the stream itself.
And play a couple more games.
Yeah.
Post-stream.
I
Oh
believe.
my god. Feralitator has the dungeon Rainboker on the field.
Oh my goodness.
Play desert, draw a card, say go.
Okay. I will. Drop, upkeep, draw. Island. Pass.
I was gonna say the thing mentioned earlier about how players can die to first strike damage and then not get dealt the rest of the regular combat damage. That rule makes it so that if you have a first striker and a bunch of other big creatures, a win can feel very unsatisfying on Arena.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've had that multiple times with my equipment deck.
Yeah.
I will be playing Hunter, Rad Cop, because he is the best.
He's
the most radical detective.
Very.
Say go.
Okay. Wait, what?
Go.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
untap,
technically he's card
draw.
drawing mono red, but he's allowed to because he's rad.
He is radical. Hey, we're all here.
Yeah.
We can announce the set.
He's technically not mono red, he's mono rad.
Yeah.
Make my upvote.
Neat.
I would like to see a
pass.
good cop, rad cop combo actually be relevant, but I don't think anyone actually drafted both.
No.
Yeah. I got one of the two. I got the good cop.
I had the rad cop in my pod, and I know the good cop was going around in the pack, but I didn't pick it because I
think
was
Andrew had
hoping
good
it wheel. I wasn't even running white, really.
Yeah.
Anyways, speaking of the Rad Cop, I'm going to elementalize Rad Cop.
Yes.
3/3 with haste in addition to their types and abilities. Go.
3/3 with trample and haste.
Yeah, seems good. Seems very good. Seems very, very good here.
Combat?
Yes.
He got rid of his one downside.
I sure did. We'll create a
Okay.
clue token and say go.
You're meant to use the
Untap,
white card
upkeep,
to fix
draw.
his downside.
I'm playing
Elementalize
Jund.
was-
I use red cards to fix the downsides of
Yeah.
red.
Okay.
Elementalize was also intended as a removal card, but
Class of
using it
Endless
as a buff is
Research.
In
great.
Commander, it might be here.
Alice Counter on Arc Nova.
That's like calling Oko a removal card.
Yeah.
Actually, wait a minute. No, I want to classify Endless Research, but not do that. And then
Okay.
Pendant of Perambulation.
Okay.
Oko is actually 6 removal
Pass.
cards.
Sure.
Yes.
Swamp.
Like Oko is better removal than Elementalize, but the same way that one of the more famous vintage games post Oko was won by +1 Oko. Black Lotus is now an elk. That card turns.
That's crazy.
Black Lotus is now an elk. Really?
Gary Hireling. It's got
Love
It's
one
one of
that.
the more infamous wins because it was simultaneously how Oko was intended to be used, but demonstrated just how prevalent Oko was that even Vintage was playing it.
Yep.
Yeah. And the fact that he can touch Black Lotus, the most infamous Magic card.
A lot of things can touch Black Lotus. The issue
Oh,
is
yeah,
that people
but-
crack their Lotus before then.
In a
Split
format
second.
where it would be relevant to do that.
Okay. I am going to Iridescent Strix.
All right.
Pass.
Okay. Should. Oh well. Trundle.
Okay. I will take the 7.
Go.
Which cost did you pay for the Ox guy?
I paid retail for him, and he's a dwarf.
But yeah, retail's funny.
Not rebate. I paid.
4
you
overstep,
paid
or
full cost.
2 for 4 seems very good.
Nebulous Impulse hits a land. Oof.
I find it funny that we've all accumulated in voice 5.
Horrific.
Yeah.
Objectively, the best voice channel.
When 3 weeks ago, this server didn't even have a voice 5.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Ethan.
Okay.
2
I mean,
person pods.
the
That's
best
insane.
voice
that
channel
implies that
is obviously
virtually
voice
everybody who made
13.
cards was also able to make stream and draft.
Yeah. The server's just been going wild over the last 3 months, and it's been awesome.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think
everybody
we've got a
wanted
really
to be
solid
here for
sized
Halo.
community that's also like not too big. Like we haven't hit the Magic set editor and custom Magic Discord issue of the server is so big that nobody can like stand out or like communicate.
Yeah, once that happens, I'm gonna have to kick some of you I don't like as much.
No. We have to do this the fun way, though. We have to turn it into a stream event. Strata Game Survivor.
Oh yes.
No, that's what you do. Is you have your monthly standard tournament. The winner gets VIP. The person that comes last is kicked.
Loser gets sent to the Shadow Realm.
Speaking of Shadow.
Yeah, Shadow in the Fog. Which actually would be great to put over
What's funny about
Curiosity.
Shadow in the Fog is that if the creature that consumed by nightmares attached to died, you could disturb it again.
Yeah, it doesn't have those roles.
Forgot the what's it called?
Okay.
Forgot the finality text.
Hey, most of my cards were made at like 1 in the morning.
I wonder if the disturb card that or not disturb cards, future disturb cards are going to have finality counters instead of if it was put into a graveyard from anywhere. Or I think it leaves the battlefield.
Is that a?
I mean,
is that a one?
I feel like
Aren has been the #1 all-star of this deck.
So it seems like
yeah,
I saw at least 2 cards in Jugo that I created that you're playing. Both rats.
Yeah.
Yep.
Way to rat yourself out.
I think the card that you really made that was quote-unquote problematic was the threaten effect that can just kill a creature because of the misword.
Yeah.
That wasn't, and it's more of a pie break. I mean, it's strong, but I don't think it's as blatantly overpowered as some of the other stuff that people accidentally came up with.
Me and Andrew found a card that was a bit much.
What'd you have?
Which one?
The 3-mana, every turn make a 1/1 with 0/0 with a counter and graft, and gives
Was it
all of your
every
tokens.
turn?
Yep, every
My
other
word.
Oh my god.
I'm not really
sure.
sure.
And it gives all your other tokens graft. And
Yeah, I'm
counters.
trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, sorry, that one's on me.
You know, this boot cube feels
this
like
time,
Strata
the
Modern
3 mana
Horizons.
was coming out every game at the start.
So that's jump strat. Jump strat is Strata Modern Horizons. This is Strata's Fever Dream.
This feels like Modern Horizons in the fact that the mechanical complexity, the core set feel, and the fact that there's a lot of unintended overpowered stuff. But in our defense, this is the first draft of the set and not the final release product. WotC, learn your lesson.
Well, we do have Modern Horizons 3 coming later this year.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Don't remind
So
me.
how does this
I had
card
almost
work?
forgotten.
Like, how do I denote them secretly?
It's tricky on this, but
DM them to me.
there's only
I
3
would be
relevant creatures.
Middle ground.
Sure. There's
Yeah,
only
so
3
I
relevant
think
creatures
you
here,
can
so
create a
let's just-
token in your hand, give it an annotation, and then slap it on the battlefield to reveal.
I don't think you can annotate cards in your hand, can you?
You cannot.
Let me see. So,
and create a token with a name of the chosen object in your hand. I think you can do that.
I mean, there's only 3
So the thing is, no.
Just-
But here's the thing:
just go
I
into voice
might
text and then
want
spoil
to
it.
target one of my own creatures for a number of reasons.
Just go into voice text 1 and then post the 3 names with spoiler text, so they're hidden.
Sure, yeah, do that.
That's a good idea.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
So
I couldn't figure out how to do it well, so because otherwise I
That's
was
a
going to
really good
include a
idea.
hidden agenda conspiracy.
We were talking. I remember you and I talked about that at some point. I can't.
How do
remember
I
what-
spoiler again?
It's
The long line
double,
2 pipes.
yeah, double pipes.
Double
Did anyone
what?
end up
I gotta
using
dip out,
the
so
Megacorn?
Double
if
what?
anyone else wants to stream
Pipe. It's
game.
the name for a vertical
the-
slash.
The key
The one
above
above
enter,
that.
but with shift.
Oh, that. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, yeah. So, let's see.
Did anyone end up using the Mechacorn?
I believe I saw it, but I didn't end up running it.
Which one?
The robot unicorn.
I ran it. I did not see it.
Tragic.
I played a lot of Feralitator stuff. I had the Torrent Dragon, I had Allrind, I had whatchamacallit. I had
Oh,
the
I had Allrind. Allrind's a
I
good
was 60
card.
cards in my deck. Could play stuff from Exile. It was great.
Did
Yeah.
anyone play Skybright Friends?
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Once again, had it in my deck, did not actually get to play it.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Are
I cannot control my deck.
Are the double things on both sides or just one side?
both sides.
Both sides.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I did. Yeah.
And got
I-
blown out with that spell.
Yeah. I did actually get to fetch a lesson off of the Learn lands.
The one lesson.
Wait, you had both pieces? Oh my god.
I had 2 classes and I had Self-Sufficiency 101.
That's hilarious.
I
got to play the dungeon.
I actually got to fetch it.
I played the dungeon planeswalker.
Who actually made the lesson, by the way? Because I made all the classes, but didn't actually put a
I
lesson
believe
in.
it was Newt.
Lesson is Zid.
Mars, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I made the lesson.
Nice.
Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, so I am going to move to combat.
We are in combat.
I'm pretty sure I played Shadow in the Fog this turn, correct?
Yes, you cannot attack with it.
Okay, but I will attack with these 2.
I will block your Arc Nova with the Horrific Consumer.
I kind of denoted it,
Holy
Okay.
crap, he denoted it.
which means that I can draw a card, then discard a card by removing it from combat.
Sure.
So
Oh, I didn't realize you could do that for blockers. That's so
Yeah, that's
useful.
really strong, bro.
I love subliminal messaging. It's a really, really cool.
okay, I'm gonna discard
it's
Chased by
fun.
the Past.
Okay.
Then that puts a +1/+1 counter on Iridescent Strix.
Yep.
The creature is still blocked, though, right?
Yes. I mean, it's removed from combat. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it's removed from combat when it attacks.
I see. Yeah.
The creature
yeah.
that blocked is
But
still a
then-
blocking creature, by the
Yeah,
way.
so then
It doesn't get to be blocking because the trigger for subliminal messaging is on attacks.
Yeah, it's when it attacks, you may remove the card from combat. If you do,
Never mind.
yeah.
Mhm.
Also,
so then Iridescent Streak.
Yeah.
Did you take the damage already?
Take 2.
all right.
Okay. Pass.
Also, Shadow in the Fog should still be tapped. It removes the card from combat, but does not untap it.
Shadow didn't attack. It
It didn't attack. Which one got removed from combat?
the Arc Nova. Anyways,
one.
I shoot you in the face either.
Wait.
I have cast Branding Bolt. Target your face.
2?
Yep.
Okay.
We love Branding Bolt. Or I love it because
I
it's
think
my
I
baby and I
understand
designed it.
Keep. Impulse again. Arian. Fun. Guess yeah, that just kind of works. I play Arian. Go to combat.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Swing with my creatures. Would you like to reveal any hidden creatures?
Nope. Wait a minute. Did I screw up by not?
I would have at least named
then you'll
one that's-
die.
Yeah.
I mean, you were gonna die either way. I just
I will
sacked them in
say,
response
even
to the
if we
reveal.
quote unquote fix the looping nature of Arene, the fact that it's just a 3-mana 2/2 that whenever a creature dies it deals 2 damage to any target, that's still really good. Or even 2 damage.
Yeah,
to
that's
like I'd like to remind you
Yeah.
that Vein Ripper gains you life, but Vein Ripper is insane because it makes combat unwinnable.
It is also only non-token.
Also, that has shadow.
Oh, it can't block as well. I forgot. Okay.
I forget
This
that part about
combat
Shadow
isn't-
as well.
This combat isn't winnable for you. I just sack my 2 guys and throw them at your face with the ring.
Yep. I'm dead. GG.
Yikes.
Oof.
Okay then. Hey Andrew, we're all here in this chat.
Let's see who
All right. Here we go.
All right. Well, I guess I should pull up the results then. There were about four premier set ideas that were in contention. A lot of the others just didn't really get many votes, which is to be expected.
We announced it from the
Over
bottom
the
or
floor,
from
build
the
some
top.
suspense.
Hold on, let me
Oh.
pull it up. Oh, is this it? There we go. There we go. So, 4 options that made it to the finals. We have Almora, Lucrum, Dragazan, and Wildbriar.
Go bottom to top in terms of ranking from those 4.
Yep. So
I mean, it's on stream.
Almora. Yep.
Yeah.
Almora is eliminated, and Wildbriar jumps into the lead, but Dragazan's close behind. But then in the final round, we eliminate Lucrum, and Wildbriar wins by a landslide.
Wildbriar takes it.
All right. Wild Briar. There we go.
Dragazan did pretty well.
It did. So we can
Top
definitely.
2. I'm surprised that Dragazan made it to the top 2. I didn't think there was as much server support for it as there apparently was.
Somebody do Dragazan for Skeletons 3.
Like, I thought Dragazan was going to be in that category of if everybody likes it but nobody loves it, it'll never get, it'll never get enough support.
Well, if I'm reading this right, it got 4 first place votes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I voted it first place.
I put it
Dragazan.
like 4th, if I remember correctly.
And
Is there a way
Wildbriar
to-
got only 2 first place votes, but it got a lot of votes,
In the last round.
in the last,
Second,
yeah, over time.
When Lucrum
So
got
I see how this works. So it cuts it by who got the most first place votes, and then who got the most second place votes amongst the
Yeah,
tie or something
so
like that.
each round you eliminate one option, and then you distribute its votes. So like whoever first place voted for the 5 Dreams, their next pick was Delmont.
Okay, and then it redistributes it. Okay.
And then whoever first voted for
That's
Lantaris,
cool.
their second pick was Dragazan, etc.
I try to remember what I first picked. I think I first voted for Wildbriar. But I put Dragazan in the upper middle of the pack.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I was
We're
really
just-
hoping
we're
for
doing
Andrew's
Wildbriar.
typal set.
Oh, really?
I think they put the type set above Dragazan. It was either right above or right below.
Well, I did notice somebody else gave it a first pick, so thanks for that. I think it would be interesting, but I also voted for Wildbriar really highly too because I think that one will be fun.
Yeah.
I honestly I voted Dragazan as my last pick.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm not surprised.
I'm sad about Lavrask.
So you're one of the 4 people whose votes goes to Wildbriar at the end over Dragazan.
I can't even remember what I voted for.
I think I had
At least
Almora one.
I remember.
Far up as
Yeah.
it did.
I remember I had my own set first, and then I think Wildbriar was second. So, yeah.
How many total votes were there?
Let's see. Well, I guess if we just add up these numbers, that's 11, and that's 6, so 17.
17, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm liking that like we're getting to the size of a community where like actual community voting is like contentious and interesting. Because back when we had like 8 people, it was usually like we immediately had 2 options, and then it was maybe a 4-4 or 5-3 split, and that would be as close as it gets.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I did not expect any of these results.
I'm not surprised Wirebriar placed first, but I was expecting to be in the top 3, not necessarily number 1.
And so it did.
Everyone
Everyone
get your choose one sagas ready.
Let's see,
All right.
how did I rank these. I think I put the enchantment set first. Or no,
Well, now I can
Wildbriar
start
first, the
working on my
enchantment
set.
set second, Almora third, Dragazan fourth, and then the tribal set fifth. I think. I'm
And we're gonna bring Ashiok into the Strataverse.
Yeah.
He was in the Strataverse, or it was in the Strataverse already.
I mean,
I think the pronouns are they.
technically.
Yeah, on
Echoes of
Gates
Ashiok.
Okay.
Strataverse.
So keep in mind, I would encourage you to go over Sorcerer's submission to take a look at what they included as potential options for Wildbriar's mechanics and whatnot. But keep in mind, it was a top-down idea based on Bramblebark's home plane. So most of that is malleable, is changeable. So what we're going to do for next stream is bring your ideas for what mechanics you would want to have on that plane. You can completely ignore what Sorcerers suggested, although those will be entered into the running as well.
The only thing I feel strongly about from the mechanics is Sagas should be in this set. I think the next Dryad set should have Sagas for backwards compatibility with Coldona.
Sork, you want to make a Wildbriar channel, and I can drop your pitch in there?
Yeah, sure, let me do that.
That sounds like a good plan,
Now
yeah.
that we've confirmed next set.
It's locked in.
Nice.
We're going trees.
And now I can add the massive storytime lore to the lore sheet. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
Big story time.
Excellent.
The fan fiction becomes canon.
The fan fiction
We'd
becomes
love to
canon.
see it.
Even if even if it didn't win, I was going to suggest that we canonize that anyways, because it gives a bit of lore to a character that didn't have much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I like it. He's like our Dr. Manhattan.
I would like him to be
Except not
different than
good.
Dr. Manhattan, please.
I had him as like
Yeah.
Karn meets Calyx was kind of the vibe.
I mean, except without the creepy parts of Karn and Calyx.
We can also probably enter in at least Dragazan and Lucrum, maybe Almora, into just file them away for the next time we decide on a set. Just keep them there.
Hey, we're doing a supplemental set.
And
in the
consider
fall, right?
them strata canon for the purposes of extended product like commander sets and jump strat and stuff.
I think at least Dragazan should definitely be that, because
Oh, we should have a list in the lore document of the 100% canon planes.
Sounds good.
Like the planes that are actively used.
Okay. Can I just say, as the creator of Rain initially as the Planeswalker, I could see Lantaris definitely being canon to her origin. Though I don't want to say.
The 4-color commander deck.
Gotcha. I don't want to immediately say, right now that that's necessarily canon, but I could definitely see it in the future.
I think Rain's backstory, if Wildbriar didn't make it in, I was going to say that the backstory of Bramblebark being from a lifeless world or non-sentient lifeless world and creating sentient life on the plane is what I would have said in without specifically having Wildbriar as the plane. In fact, the plane, I didn't even make the plane. That came from Who was it? Mar?
Me. Mirrodin.
Okay. It was Mechmoose.
Mirrodin.
Mirrodin.
Or Mirrodin. Frick, there's too many M's on this thing, and I get all your voices confused.
There are a lot,
I'm looking
yeah.
at a different web page right now.
We decided earlier we're all the same person anyway. So
I mean, we could start calling
Oh,
Mars
yeah.
Defiant.
I give you the deck list.
You should give
I
them
made
a change
color
their
deck.
role.
Are you proud of me? It's definitely not a problem.
Also, Feralitator is part of the M Collective. How
Oh,
they managed
yeah.
that without an M, I don't know, but they did.
Huh?
Oh, also, Andrew, we need you to settle this. The slow fetches, yay or nay?
I don't think they would be problematic. I'd have to double check.
You know, the enters tapped, it can fetch typed non-basic lands afterwards. Like, I just see them as more tap lands, but Najuga was pretty heavily against them.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you obviously have the final word, but I put those in because the way that they've done the crappy pre-con mana bases in the past for high color decks is slow fetches and type duels. And that's how I think they should be done in Strata.
So let's see. It enters tapped. Yeah. So this is fine, because the guidelines for our EDH format is that dual lands should generally enter tapped.
Yeah.
If they don't, there should be a pretty good reason why not. Like the cathedrals, they don't enter tapped, but they have a stun counter, so they're gonna, stay tapped for a turn anyway.
There are tap lands that you pay on credit.
So these enter tapped, but I would say that we need to be very careful with which. I guess we've already done some, but with which dual lands that we put basic land types onto.
Yeah, I
right,
think
right
once
now it's just the tango.
Tangos
It's
and
just
the
the ones
bicycles.
in Commander. It's the tangos and the bicycles.
And I don't think we're going much beyond that. Like, I don't think we have a standard
huge
legal
fan of
reason
that.
to put types on dual lands.
We don't have standard legal types on duels.
And I don't that's what I'm saying. I don't foresee us doing in the future. If we enter into a domain set and put in the tapped those, that's still fine.
Yeah, so I'd say they're fine to put in. We'll try them, see how they work. If they're too good, we can cut them. But I think the part that would make them too good would be the other duels, the typed dual lands.
Yeah. Also, Tuxel, yeah, the precon has the Lantaris land in it. If you wanted to peek at what I did with it, I don't know if you saw it.
Lantaris land?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
I threw a reference to that in because I think was Lantaris off of a Jumpstart pack? I thought it was.
Yeah, there was a Lantaris in the Jumpstart pack.
So, like, all the Jumpstart, like, we basically have two different levels of canonization, as in exists in the Strataverse and is actively being used in the Strataverse.
And is potential for the Strataverse.
Mm-hmm.
Also, so I can start generally putting together a Strata timeline at some point. Do we just want to make War of the Spark the canon cutoff?
That sounds good.
That seems fine to me. That's roughly when we...
We're going to have, like, a few lists of canon events, and then it'll be like, here's on the timeline where Bramblebark first awoken, because the time between Bramblebark awakening and Bramblebark meeting Cadwin is like decades, if I remember correctly, on how I wrote it.
Yeah, but that
Only
can
decades?
they can have neither have shown up in War, or were off screen in War.
Yeah. I mean, any Planeswalkers that were Planeswalkers during War, we can just say they were there.
They were there, or, canonically, not every Planeswalker did show up. Like, a lot of them were drawn by the beacon, but not all of them. Which,
Cadwin was too busy eating to show up. Do we
Cadwin
even
was
have
too-
a canon home plane for Cadwin? Like, she's not Kuldonan, right?
She
No.
does not currently have a home plane.
It's, I believe, Mars's character.
Also, Andrew, when you get a chance, give the 4-color deck a once-over. Make sure I didn't put anything in that's concerning. I don't think I did, but
Yeah, where's the link for that?
I DM'd it to you.
Great, thanks.
Yeah.
It's
I
also
don't think
I know exactly why Wildbriar wasn't at War of the Spark. He went there, realized he couldn't planeswalk, but he wanted to go home, and so he did.
So he did.
Planeswalk through the Golden
Just
Sun.
circumvent
Yeah.
the whatchamacall.
The Golden Sun.
Hey, I went out of my way to
Immortal
specify
Sun.
that Bramblebark's abilities are much weaker on other planes.
Hey, to be fair though, I mean, at least in my mind, he'd never originally had a Planeswalker Spark. He just decided that he wanted one, so he did.
I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it's fair to say that Bramblebark Calixed himself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit. I see the Secret City.
And then the precon link for everyone else, if you want to find it quickly, is pinned in the Commander channel. Andrew, we have a Commander channel if you didn't see that.
Gotcha. All right, I will take a look.
I do want to just quickly point out.
I figured out the most non-green thing ever for this 4-color precon.
Sorcerers, did you get the idea for the Bramblebark kind of creating Wildbriar from the jump strat like spreadsheet, where we kind of like outlined the planes a little bit?
Yes.
Okay. I'm glad I jotted that down because I was like going back and forth on that idea for the longest time. And I was like, I guess I should throw it out there. And then I think
I was on the thing, 'cause I'm like, I want to do a plane that somebody has established already.
Yeah.
Stark, I just want to point your attention to the Lantaris that is in Jumpstrat. There's a version of that.
I think it's fine as long as I don't have the same name. Yeah.
Just
High-tech underwater city. They line up decently enough. I could see the two artworks being from the same place. Like, let me see here, the sheet again, because I was going over it, and then, where was it? Bramblebark. Like, there was no description next to Wildbriar, so I went to the pack for it, and I'm like, okay, so Forest World, Bramblebark's there, Dream Magic,
Lantaris, not Wildbriar.
Yeah, but Mirrodin was asking about Wildbriar.
Yeah, I think there was I had put a description there at some point, and then shortly thereafter I was like, you know what? I actually I don't know if this is a good idea, and I got rid of it. But I think you must have seen it between me jotting it and scrapping it, and I'm glad you did because
I remember there was
you turned it into a much better idea.
Having dream magic, like Wildbriar's lore is adapted a lot from a set that I made a long time ago that I'm not as happy with nowadays, but it was my first set off of Magic Set Editor and my first set where I actually respected the color pie to a good degree.
Euphoria.
Yeah. The one that I accidentally ripped off.
I ripped off Euphoria from Dreamscape. Like, Euphoria and Dreamscape are different in the same way that Dreamscape and Larissa are different.
Lucia?
Yeah, Lucia.
Yeah.
That's it.
Technically, I'm guilty of ripping off Dreamscape for the Dreamwalk mechanic as well, though I did change it and make it my own.
Man, everyone's ripping off Dreamscape, apparently.
There is nothing new under the sun, so saith Cahalith.
I've made nothing but completely original ideas, and look at where that's got me.
Like, at this point, there have been, like, Magic sets have reached the same place that, custom Magic sets have really reached the same place that, like, movies have, where there's no original idea. I'm sure somebody's had, like, a movies world idea before. I'm sure somebody's had a high-tech Atlantis idea before. Obviously, Pirates is super, super common.
There's a bajillion water worlds.
Yeah. Yeah, I just remember that I had started work on it, and I'm like, oh, hey, I've heard of Euphoria before. I'm gonna go look at what that is. And I read the first like paragraph of the world description. I'm like, oh, huh, that's the same thing.
What we should do eventually is make landing pages for all of our sets on Plane Sculptors, like actual descriptions, banners, and stuff. I used to do that for a lot of my other sets, and I got super lazy about it.
Me, who has 2 finished sets and doesn't have even a Plane Sculptors page at all for either of them.
If
should
somebody
do
wants
that.
to write up those for our sets, I can add them in.
Yeah.
That's not going to be a priority for me right now, although it would be nice to have.
I can do that. It will probably take like all of like 3 hours to put together, but I've just been super lazy about doing it.
All right. I will probably cut the stream off now.
Yeah.
But
Anything from the precon that you think needs changing at all, except for the fact that I need to put power and toughness on the hanged executioner?
I'm so bad at gauging power levels of things, which is why I've made guidelines.
I'm talking like any cards that you saw that you're like right away, this shouldn't be in here. Like,
nothing that immediately.
Wheel of Flowers, for example, like Beast Within, you were like, yeah, we don't want that in the format, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, things that are breaks or at least very strong bends, I would prefer to keep out. So I didn't see anything like that. Anything that's like just ridiculously powerful, like Soul Ring, things like that.
We were talking about putting Kali of the Vast in here, but I think most people were against that in the end.
Well, okay, she was my first commander and the only one that I still have together, like 13 years later. So I love her, but it's fair that she might be too strong. She is a very strong.
A lot of people were saying that I think is fair, or at least I remember somebody saying it, was that it puts strain on every single angel, demon, and dragon we ever design afterwards.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, one of those commanders that only get better and better the longer time goes on.
Talia is a consistent turn 2 kill in every pot I've ever played with because it just puts Master of Cruelties onto the battlefield and then wins.
That is not in here, thankfully.
Turn
2 kill?
Yeah, you can easily get enough mana to get her onto the board turn 1 in
well,
EDH.
okay,
It's not even a
but
question.
not in our format. So
no,
that's going to make her a lot more
fair. The
fair.
biggest thing about Kalia is you attack with Kalia and she cheats in like a 7/7 flyer on like turn 3 or 4, and suddenly you're so far ahead of the rest of the table in this slower format.
Honestly, one of my biggest issues with Kalia the Vast is the fact that Angels, Demons, and Dragons are 3 very big tribes, and Kalia is so good that I can't see a reason people would be playing our other Angel, Demon, and Dragon commanders.
Yeah,
would just play Kalia because she's better.
Yeah, big reason why I was opposed is because she's so relevant in normal Commander, and we want to do stuff differently. We want to have a unique experience from what you can just experience by playing Commander.
One of the old custom standard formats had 4-mana Garruk Wildspeaker, like the original one, in there, and it ended up being a really good card, and they removed it from the format because they didn't want a cannon card in the format being so prevalent in their custom format.
Yeah.
I generally disagree with that aspect personally. Like, I think the Strata format could be in a different place. Like, if we had like a good cannon card, like I like seeing cannon cards that weren't utilized effectively in paper get a second life. Like, I really love Against All Odds and Don't Unlimited, for example.
Is one of the most played commanders in regular Magic.
Yes, exactly.
Why would we want that just to be the most commonly played in our format as well?
Yeah, like by comparison, like I believe a lot of people play Alayla, but Alayla is much more built around D8 and like slower value to get going, and I don't think she's gonna have like a lot of decks around her or anything.
WotC, try not to print a staple Mardu commander challenge. Impossible.
Oh, there's plenty.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad Mardu commanders.
Yeah, Edgar Markov, Ishin.
How about Gen?
Kalia, obviously.
How about
Queen Marchesa, Dahada?
I will say, for what's worth, we could just merge the enchantment set mechanic ideas with Wildbriar's flavor and do the set that way.
Ooh.
Which enchantment set was this?
Sorry, Gen getting put up on the stream is what made me think about that. I would
I'd
love
also
to get
be-
Alicia in the format. I still might see if I can find a place to sneak her in. One of my favorite commanders from canon mechanically. And I'd love to see what she does with Strata's custom creatures that fit her description.
Yeah.
No, I like the
think we should
reprints
add
being cards
Megatron
that you
to our
don't
format.
Yeah, no, I like the cannon cards being cards you don't see a ton of if you just go play at your regular store. Like, it's not done, but I know like one of the reprints in the Grixis deck was Oscar, which is the he's like the blue black discard commander.
Oh yeah, from New Capenna.
Yeah, but like you don't see him at all, but he's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
That's actually the other thing I forgot earlier that I was going to mention about the Wings of War. Anguished Unmaking. Any way that can become Utter End.
I was split between the two. If people would rather have Utter End than Anguished Unmaking, I'm fine making that swap.
I think Anguished Unmaking is a lot better, so it's also a lot more ubiquitous in just Magic in general.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to vote for Utter End.
That's fine by me. I'm fine making that swap. I believe I believe the reason Anguished Unmaking was in there was so that the Thopter could copy it on 3, because there aren't as many 3-drop non-creatures as there are 4-drop non-creatures in the pre-con list.
In terms of what Sorcerer's mentioned about like merging set ideas mechanically, I'd personally be interested, if Andrew is willing, to see maybe some of his some tribal ideas from his set end up as sub themes in some other strata set if we don't ever visit that tribal plane.
If you need it to be 3, you could always switch it for Vindicate.
Would be a great idea. I don't know if now, like, I feel like that's something that we want like 5 or 6 sets in rather than 3 sets in.
Yeah, and that's a fair assessment.
Because then both the standard format and the commander format can be populated with relevant creatures.
Yeah, definitely.
It's also noteworthy that we had like two somewhat significant tribal themes in Mistveil between cryptids and arguably constructs.
Yeah.
Yeah. If
Not
you
gonna
want
lie.
to keep the 3 mana cost, you could always switch it out for Vindicate.
Vindicate can hit lands though.
Yeah, it's destroy target permanent.
If I want to keep the 3 cost, I'm probably going to go with Mortify.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because a lot of the removal.
All right, I'm gonna cut the stream off there because I think we're just gonna keep talking forever. So thanks everybody who hung out tonight, who drafted. It was a lot of fun, and I'm very excited to continue drafting the Boo Cube and improving it. But it was a lot of fun so far, and I know I haven't seen nearly every card, so I look forward to finding out what other sort of crazy shenanigans are going on. So thank you again, everybody who played, everybody who submitted cards, everybody who showed up to stream, and we will be back next week to start work on our premiere set officially on Wildbriar. So I hope to see you there, and until then, have a good night, or